I think everyone got the gag.
I decided to explain it a little bit more. I went too far.
I'm really short, and I really embody his last name. The double T's in the last name too, short.
Yeah. Anyway, Auckland coming back, maintaining a 6-point lead in this first quarter of the quarterfinal on Foot Locker Nationals. Tony Worthington making himself known. Hugo Gonzalez, nice bump and good transition bucket. Canterbury will be looking for more of those.
You haven't seen a lot of opportunities in trans for them just yet. I guess, Auckland jamming up quite well and then able to get back into that zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we've changed our screen coverage there.
I think, it's a really good screen coverage, right? That hard show looking really good. No Tony Worthington to poke the ball away a little bit, but nevertheless, that was a really good coverage from Lockie McLean. Blew things up and caused a bit of indecision with the ball handler. And
Auckland sticking with their zone, which, to be fair, based on Canterbury scoring patterns with Tama trying to clog the paint, right? Maybe hasn't worked quite as well as they'd hoped. Well short again. You're going to have to play off 2 feet, Nehemiah, I think.
Absolutely. Get him up in the air. See how disciplined he can be.
Great defense from Louis Gordon.
And another one in trans. I don't think, almost taken out.
The ankle there looked like it didn't feel great, but great conversion by Hugo Gonzalez.
3-on-1 situation though, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. You got to take that right. You got to make them play you. Louis Gordon with a nice tip out of bounds, a little bit of full court pressure from Canterbury, and which has seen Canterbury eat into that lead now, only trailing by 2. Auckland are going to need to get back into some more consistent scoring for them.
Yeah, massive momentum switch. And that's just going to have us boys, right? A game of runs. And
peaks and valleys. Oh, pull up.
Bit of confidence from Kate Carr
no paint touch there for them before the shot. Not sure what the game philosophy is there, but you'd like to think Will Short gets a touch sometimes in your offense, right?
100% agree. Now Tama will hold it for one. An opportunity to tie it here or take the lead going into the first quarter break. And he will even Stevens things up.
He just took on 3 Auckland players and
he made it look easy.
He did make it look, but that's, everyone knows that's going to happen, right? And I think for Auckland moving forward, how do they stop that? How do you disallow Tama Isaac's ability to get to the tapa?
So going into the first quarter break, it is even. Had an early lead, 16-6 Auckland, but Canterbury able to cut that away by way majorly of Tama Isaac and some transition buckets. Laurie, what's happening in the Auckland timeout, do you think?
I think probably just talking about consistency of where are they trying to get the ball in their scores. They were a little bit random there at times, long range 2s, some 3s and some touches and O boards. So how do they consistently get the scores they want, and probably more importantly, how are they going to clog that paint or get the ball out of Tama Isaac's hands? Because if you were taking a guess, Maya, of the 16 points, how many are Tama's?
10?
I'd say probably.
Yeah, 10, about 10.
Yeah.
And he's a hard one to stop. I think
it's easier said than done, right?
100%. Yeah, a lot of people probably around the country still figuring that one out, even in the Rapid League and sometimes the Sal's NBL. You know, he just has this maturity about his game.
Yep.
Able to withstand a lot of physicality and, keep up with some pace.
Yeah. I will say Auckland have done a fantastic job of rim protecting
Yep.
for everyone other than Tama, actually.
Yep.
So if they can get the ball at the Will Short's had, 3 blocks in about 45 seconds, using his athleticism to protect the tupper there. Canterbury maybe need to have a look at their ability to move the portal, like their ball movement, other than when Tama is attacking. Wouldn't say is probably what they'd like it to be.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you can't afford to be stagnant against a 2-3 zone, right? And they've gotten some high-quality open looks when they have reversed the ball and found those seams, but...
As you touched on at the beginning of the game, Auckland long and athletic, and I think with Ruben Booth being out for them, Tony Worthington's having to put in some big minutes there. That may be a problem down the stretch for Canterbury.
Yeah, that fatigue may start to set in, but when you don't have the height to match it, they could
what do you do? You just got to do figure out a different way.
Aggressive defence early here for Canterbury.
Yep. Nice screen reject there.
Pulling up nicely is Tony Worthington, but a great
it's a nice finish. Nice finish in the paint.
George Milburn gets the scoring going in the second quarter. A nice pakete, nice bucket there. And they're settling still in this 2-3 zone.
Yep. No, they're in man now.
Oh, I am completely wrong. I'm lucky I got you, Laurie. Thank you.
So I get the big bucks, Maya.
Oh.
Nice move there from...
you'd expect someone to be there, right?
Yep. I'm going to go with, yes, if I'm Mitch, there should be a weak side corner.
Had an imaginary friend over there in the corner ready to shoot. I like the aggressiveness though, right? Like
absolutely. Nice spin move. Little Doncic pass there, but nice aggressive coverage. Oh, if that had gone, that would have been tremendous.
That would have been on the BBNZ Instagram.
100% it would have, but I love the fact that he turned the corner and was looking to throw it down, right? Attacking the tupper. That could have been someone's worst nightmare posterized shot there.
I would have loved to see that on the BBNZ Instagram, and for sure, if you want to see...
If he could get another one, that'd be good.
He probably will get another one, and it will be on the social media. That's Basketball New Zealand on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, if you guys want to check that out. The switch coverage, probably not...
Nice from Tony Worthington. Great find from Tama. The ISO ball there. How effective can that be long term? But you've got to give stuff a try, right? Because he has been getting to the cup whenever he wanted.
I mean, he drew 2 players.
He sure did.
Yeah, found a...
And then we've got a foul at the line.
Yep, draws the Hudder. We'll shoot a pair of Kuru Tautokus. Tony Worthington back rims, the first one. Still no scoring so far in the second quarter for Canterbury. I think they've obviously had some adjustment coming out of that quarter time against Tama. The Will Short switch on Tama, I don't mind that.
No, he's athletic enough to stay in front and take bumps, right?
Yeah.
Tama's not going to be able to go through his chest.
Auckland deny themselves a trans opportunity. Will slow things up by way of Kelly Young at the point guard spot.
Looking for these wing on balls now. Are we still undering there? So we've got a couple of different screen coverage. It's the second time Mitchell Corkery's been rejected on the screen. I think he's going to have to make an adjustment there.
Auckland extend their lead out now by 4. Canterbury still yet to put leather through lace in the second quarter, and they'll run that famous fist offense. I think you can't afford to be predictable and things like that, right?
No, absolutely not. And again, like we talked about, Tony's having to play some bigger minutes and potentially he's used to, and a bigger role than he's used to.
Yeah.
And to his credit, defensively and rebounding, he's doing an excellent job.
Seb Wilson will come in and give him a break and play that 5 role now. A little undersized.
Yep.
They've gone to a 5 out, actually, as
Mitchell Corkery.
Everything but hits the tupper and the structure. So we'll go the way of Auckland.
I'd love to see Auckland get back into that wing on ball again.
Yeah, I agree.
2 scores out of that.
Got a couple of guys that come off the ball screen quite well. They run a little bit blur action, and Seb Wilson does a great job to blow that up for Will Short.
Absolutely.
7 seconds now. George Milburn will look to body Tama in the paint. And
he's doing a great job.
Yep.
In there, he's making his presence known. He's made a couple of tough shots, which is forcing the D to collapse, right?
Couldn't get that one to go. So Canterbury now with a chance to cut the lead. Surprising they haven't scored in almost 2.5 minutes.
Yep.
Tama Isaac will take a seat for the first time today.
I do think the switch for Auckland into the man-to-man D really is actually... It was a great, nice take by Louis there. Nice followed by Seb, but I was going to say the man-to-man defence for Auckland really helped them with Tama Isaac, but actually now that Tama's out...
It'll be interesting to see what they do, right?
Yes.
There are a couple of guys who can go downhill.
Ooh, nice bump and finish there. Nice, again, attacking the tapa, little dump-offs.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got Hugo Gonzalez and Louis Gordon who similarly like to go downhill, but maybe not as effective as Tama Isaac is, so...
I think sometimes when you've got a player like Tama, nice. Great footwork in the paint, nice finish. So now we're seeing... Because potentially the game plan is not to double off any of these other guards, right?
Yep.
So now they're able to go one-on-one.
As Louis Gordon tries to steal his lunch but gets called for a backcourt foul. I thought the discipline has been really good from both sides today.
Yes,
not a lot
absolutely.
Of
Not
not
a lot of game stoppage with fouls.
Makes the game so much better like that, right?
100%.
I think we had almost 40 fouls in the Rams game last night and just stop, start.
That is a lot of fouls.
It's hard to find any flow when you have fouls called.
We're not
like
saying
that.
they're not fouls, of course.
Oh, yes. Be disciplined, boys. Be disciplined. Low post catch for Georgia Milburn will work against Mitch Scorkery.
Nice job by... Good hustle there. Seb Wilson.
Ooh. Nice kick ahead to Lockie McLean. And just a lot of dribble
Nice.
drive. Nice.
That's great
really
ball
nice.
movement. That's what we want to see. Move that defence.
And it's just that unpredictability, right? They haven't done the
Absolutely.
cut slide just yet, and it's not something they're aware of. And got to be a threat from all over the floor. And just a cheap foul there against Will Short. Maybe not a bad one. He did have a wide open lane. So
Absolutely.
slow that down.
You got one to give, or multiple to give, actually. Both teams only on one foul. Oh, well, it'll be two now for Canterbury in the quarter.
So timeout called by Auckland. 22 apiece with just under 6 minutes to go. Thoughts so far, Laurie?
I think interestingly, when Tama Isaac has been off the court, Canterbury's ball movement has been a bit better, but also understandable why, right? So for Auckland, it's that adjustment of their defensive plan when Tama is on the court versus off the court. And for Auckland, I think their ability to get in the paint there is causing Canterbury some problems. They're going to have a look at that. What about you, Maya?
Oh, I mean, you just nailed it. This is why you're the GOAT, Laurie.
I mean, yeah.
No denying that.
I mean, right. Wait for further and I'll say something absolutely outrageous and completely off the mark. But like you said, I really enjoy watching games like this where the clean game, pretty good ball movement, low turnovers.
Yeah.
Both teams, it's a quarterfinal, Maya.
It is a quarterfinal.
You need
indeed,
the rock. You need the portal in your hand.
It's kind of sad that one of these teams won't advance any further than the quarterfinal stage. Probably maybe one team deserves it, but again, that's how these tournaments work.
Correct.
Right? Sometimes just how the draw goes. And
Auckland coming through from a pool that's had many ups and downs.
Yeah.
Whereas Canterbury's tripped, or their pathway to this quarterfinal was probably a little bit more smooth.
Yeah.
So potentially Auckland have some little bit more of the tough game experience under their belt.
Yep. That's the beauty of these tournaments, right?
Absolutely.
And that's the beauty of Footlocker Under 20 Nationals. As Kate Cartwright
said, I'll take that.
Thanks very much. 25-22 now. Really been back and forth. And they're back in that 2-3 zone at Auckland.
Yeah.
We knew that could be an expectation coming out of that timeout.
And Hugo Gonzalez has popped himself into he's playing the 4 there. Which again, slightly out of position, but like you said, tournament play, there's injuries, you've got to be adjustable, and he's got some decent size to him. He's a good passer.
Athletic as well, able to withstand a lot of contact.
Sure, let's go with that.
He actually yelled at me before the game, say nice things about me.
Yeah.
So I just had to throw one in there.
Yeah, gotcha. He didn't even try that with me, so.
He knew there was no way.
But if we look at size-wise at the moment, so Canterbury through the positions are all, I'm going to say, around that 6'4".
Yeah.
Between
Generous.
6'2" and 6'4", whereas Auckland, like you've got your Will Shorts and a few others there that'll be topping the 6'5" and plus. So size-wise, Auckland definitely have the advantage at the moment.
And like we spoke about, Ruben Booth being injured really slides the Canterbury offence up and down.
Yeah.
Good thing about these guys is, like you said, they're adaptable and able to play out of position. As Hugo Gonzalez lets one go, and Mitch Corkery, a lot of contact on the back with that offensive toot-upper. 2 hands. Yeah.
Even if he didn't put a lot of pressure on from referee's perspective, they're seeing the 2 hands, so it's going to be a foul every time.
Got to be disciplined.
Yeah.
What a beautiful stadium.
MainPower Stadium.
Always gets it done. Shout out to North Canterbury as well for your work. And
you see all the purple-shirted volunteers around, making sure teams don't have to do benches. How great.
Yeah, it's awesome. And they're big days as well. First round was 8 o'clock this morning. Last round is 8:15 p.m. today. It's on the live stream, so make sure you don't go anywhere. But yeah, they're putting in huge days to make this tournament happen. So it's awesome. And, you know, having played in this tournament multiple times myself, it's, you know, when everyone does the work for you, you just get to focus on playing, and that's what it's all about for us.
So Canterbury doing some good things in transition there. Hugo Gonzalez able to draw a foul. Auckland not a big fan of the call. However, no outrageous behaviours from anyone, which is also great, right?
Oh, yeah. You love to see that. You know, we've seen much worse probably in terms of players treating referees. So
Gonzalez knocks down the first, but unable to convert on the second.
Just under 5 minutes to go in this first half of the boys' quarterfinal one. Tama Isaac showing his athleticism, and how did he do that?
I mean, people might think, why are you talking about this guy so much? But I think we just saw why, Mai.
Exactly. Goes without saying, this first offense run by way of
Auckland are going to have to be very careful there. Smart play there by Louis Gordon. He got defender on his hip. He knew the contact was there and was ready for it, and gets himself an and one. So Canterbury with that score, able to take themselves out in front. And we've got a replay of a kick out and a bucket that was disallowed. Mitch Corkery would be mad about that.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling in the world. Timeout called.
Must be Canterbury. Auckland have used both theirs, I believe.
Adam Morgan wants to talk things over, maybe.
Wants to ice his own free throw shooter. Maybe it was Auckland, but I thought both timeouts before were Auckland, so I might be wrong.
Too busy chatting away, Laura.
Yeah, there's more important things.
I think
as in looking at this gorgeous Foot Locker under 20. How great to have Foot Locker on board.
I know, unreal, and a couple other ones coming later this year with under 18 and under 16 nationals. Similarly, the name and rights partner is Foot Locker.
And big ups to Whakaata Māori for all these games that everybody gets to watch at home. So, ka pai.
Yeah, it's just these kind of tournaments are made happen by a group effort by everyone, right? And just the community that comes together to make these things happen is unreal. The sponsors, Moulton, Pure Athletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Pub Charity, Four Winds Foundation, and Basketball New Zealand as well. Yeah, I did that all off the dome. I just remembered all those names, and then
boom, dropped it.
And Basketball New Zealand especially, the work they do is, I don't even have any words for it. How hard they work.
Verklempt.
Oh, I've never heard that word before.
Have you not?
What'd you say?
Verklempt.
Verklempt. Ooh.
Okay.
I like that one, Laura.
Yeah, it's good.
You're always teaching me new things.
When you catch it, get you in your feels. Maybe a tear's coming, but you hold it back.
Oh, I don't know about the tear, but...
Okay. Anyway, Louis Gordon able to convert and get an and one there. A little bit of pressure here from Canterbury. Oh, and it pays off for them.
This is why Adam Morgan called a timeout. I think, to be fair, like they had a couple of positions where they applied a lot of aggressiveness, and that allowed them to get out in trans, and hence why they have a lead. So maybe that's something they want to elevate a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure if Auckland can settle themselves, they'll be able to break that no problem. But yeah, when it comes out of a timeout, you're not ready for it.
And it's interesting, like the difference
Step back three in the corner from Mitchell Corkery. No good, but good hustle after the O board there from Seb Wilson results in a Canterbury throw-in. Throw-in? Throw-in? Somebody stop me.
This lady has coached for New Zealand before, just so.
Throw-in. Wowzers. I'm embarrassed.
This is on
Louis Gordon
television.
from the corner. No, oh yeah. Good rebound there by Will Short.
Yeah, Auckland will be desperate to get something on the board here. They trail by 3 and a lot of momentum by way of Canterbury and home crowd as well. A little bit of an advantage as Canterbury looking a lot more aggressive defensively.
Yep. Still going on the old two-man coverage. They're going under on Kelly Young.
Good patience from Lloyd Gordon playing off 2. Hugo Gonzalez looks to go downhill. Draws the hutta.
And that's the 5th hutta for Auckland. So now Canterbury will be shooting every time there's a foul. Ooh, someone's mouth guard. Oh, and everyone's touched it.
Oh,
and
that's nice.
Yep.
Good to know these boys are close.
Protecting their teeth though. Oh, he almost airballed it.
No,
it hit the rim.
It almost did it.
Yeah.
Kuru Tautuku, a couple left out on the floor for Canterbury. I think they've missed quite a few.
Yes, they have.
And Hugo Gonzalez
makes the second, extends that lead. Auckland are going to want to get some points on the board here. Again, that pressure from Canterbury. That's multiple turnovers here. Nice pocket pass. Great pocket pass there. Seb Wilson's kind of kicking himself, unable to scoop that up, but the idea of that's great.
Yeah, see that again.
He forced the turnover. Louis Gordon rewards him, unfortunately. Bit bummed out he won't get that.
As Auckland break it a little bit easier this time. Still
much
slow
better
things
job.
down. Get into the offense. Good not to be rushed after that.
Yeah, it's run quite a few seconds off the shot clock there. And another turnover from Auckland. Fortunately for them, Canterbury haven't been able to convert.
Yeah.
Oh, great take there by Corkery. Great read in the lane. Again, just can't convert at the tupper.
Got to look after the putter if you're Auckland, though. These are valuable positions going into half-time. As man down.
As he
Will Short can't connect from beyond the arc.
Mitchell Corkery doesn't look like he's running particularly well there.
Not a high volume of kuru whiwhitorus today,
No,
Laurie.
no.
Seb Wilson, great patience and a find to the corner. Louis Gordon will let one fly.
Nice rebound by Seb Wilson there. And after we've just talked about not a high number of kuru whiwhitorus, we just had about 4 in a row. None of them went in, but they were taken.
High number of offensive two-uppers, though, for Canterbury.
Great pass.
Find. Has to let it go, does Mitch Corkery. No good, but
another
offensive
O-board.
two-upper.
So the turnovers and the O-boards at the moment for Auckland, they're really going to have to get a handle on that.
Yeah, they were really low error to start, but just the second quarter turnovers and fouls as well.
Yep.
And then a lack of box outs.
To Canterbury's credit, they have forced a lot of that through their full court pressure. The little, I wasn't really paying attention, a little diamond, was it? Was it a 1-2-2 or a?
Yeah, 1-2-2 or 1-2-1-1.
Yeah.
A lot of elevated pressure to begin with on the catch. Tama Isaac being Tama Isaac and a soft finish off the glass.
His ability to control his body through contact and its speed is very impressive for someone his age. It's just very impressive in general.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
That's in that family genes. Brother Kai Isaac,
yes,
very
absolutely.
similar. Will Short, haven't seen a lot of ball touch for him.
No,
I think.
well, they've been turning the ball over before they got down the court. Oh, here we go, nice 3. Long rebounds.
He'll go once again and find Cade Cartwright in the corner for a kuru whiwhitoru.
Yeah, he's hit, that's his third, I believe.
Yeah.
So great shooting from young Mr. Cartwright.
And good recognition from Will Short there to find the extra pass. Lloyd Gordon looking to be patient. Hugo Gonzalez will roadrunner, but travel. Fair enough.
And we've got a timeout. Adam Morgan wants to talk about a couple of things. He's got a timeout to use.
Yeah.
What's he saying, Maya? It's all speculation, obviously.
It is all speculation. Probably just like put the ball in the hoop.
I mean, that's a good one.
I think that's analytical from me. I think.
Well, yeah. I mean, for Canterbury's, they're getting the shots they want.
Yeah.
They've gotten to the rim multiple times. They're getting open looks, but it's not going in.
No.
What about Auckland?
I think you just need to calm down a little bit, right? Like, there's been an elevated pressure from Canterbury, and they haven't really had the chance to slow down and talk about it. There hasn't really been free throw huddles available, or they haven't had a timeout to use. So just have players available, right? The pressure is there from the start, but it's relatively easy to break once you're able to find a middle flash and play out of that.
Yeah.
I think you've got to go with what was working at the beginning. A lot of on-ball screens and getting downhill from that.
I do think in their last couple of scores, it's actually been off broken play.
Yeah.
Which, high percentage of that is going to happen in your games, but if that's the only way you're scoring for long stretches, that would be a little bit concerning.
You can't really sustain playing basketball like that. I think going back to Will Short, right? Like, well, you've got to look after the puddle, first of all.
Yeah.
Got to look after the ball, break the pressure, and then get into your offense from there. But some touches for Will Short. I'd like to see him post up a little bit, I think. Like, utilize that height advantage. He's quite passive and likes to play outside. But if you have that kind of athleticism and height, especially, you know, they don't really have the same answer, Canterbury.
Exactly.
So.
Well, and George Milburn early in the game, right, was getting buckets in there and O-boards, so we haven't gone back to that either.
No, I think, and that's been the elevated pressure of Canterbury. It hasn't even really allowed them to get into any offense whatsoever. See what they do coming out of this timeout. And that elevated pressure still remains for Canterbury. Is this a zone action possibly?
Great closeout there. Nice mid-range. I love Tama Isaac there, took away his left-hand drive, but Will Short's a good player. Pull up.
Yep, they kind of baited him into that, and maybe it's something that they're willing to live with. I don't know, as Hugo Gonzalez gets up.
There's some tough finishing going on.
Yeah.
Both sides finishing really well in the paint with contact. But Canterbury still with that 3-point lead with just around 30 seconds to play. Oh, we don't leave Will Short open, do we? And we do, and that's what happens when you do that, Maya.
Was that a 1-3-1 zone action, I think, possibly going
I
on?
wasn't looking.
I know Coach Adam Morgan likes a bit of a 1-3-1, and just, I think Tama Isaac trying to cause some disruption at the top there. But you've got to know personnel.
Yeah.
7 seconds now to work with.
Louis Gordon from the corner, no good. Good clock and time recognition there from Will Short.
As you say that, he doesn't get the shot up. So 33 apiece going into halftime of this men's quarterfinal one at Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
There you go, thank you.
Well, I was kidding. Okay.
me, just go, yeah. Yeah. Good 10.
Well, kia ora whanau and welcome back to the second half of the first quarter of the Foot Locker Under 20 National Tournament in Rangiora. Exciting game so far, tied at half. What are we going to see, Maya?
It'll be interesting to see what adjustments are made out of that half time. Canterbury threw a full court press at Auckland and they really struggled to answer to that, and then they threw a 1-3-1 zone. Auckland have switched the defence up between a man and a 2-3 zone themselves, so both teams kind of having to adjust a lot, and Tama Isaac, who's going to receive the ball right now, has been kind of the biggest name, I think, today, outside of Will Short.
Yep.
So
Prolific scoring, right? Yep. But all in the paint, Maya.
Yep, all in the paint.
Like that.
There he goes. No kuru whiwhi torus really for this Canterbury team. Have they hit one?
Yes,
maybe just
someone hit one.
Yeah.
Louis Gordon, maybe?
They put up a few, but haven't really been that successful. So maybe that's something that Auckland are looking to bait them into shooting.
Oh, we
Will
can't
Short.
allow that. If you're Canterbury, right?
Just
can't allow that.
Halftime research. Will Short spent some time at the IMG Academy.
Oh, yes.
Over in the States, and he's committed to a Division 1 college, Niagara, in New York. So exciting future ahead. 6'8". He stands at. Yeah.
It's so deceptive. You look at the court, they just
but
everyone looks about the same size, and
if
then
we
you
stood next to him.
Oh well.
Yeah. Let's not talk about it, eh?
Yeah, okay.
But you can tell, just he's had a lot of experience playing some international ball, and
yep.
You can see that with his athleticism and ability to score as Hugo
Mid-range
Gonzalez.
step back.
Woo!
Buckets.
Step back, Bobby Jack. Great pakete to start the half for Canterbury as they lead by 4. And some nice ball movement here for Auckland, looking to attack downhill early. Kuru whiwhi toru is good.
I think that may be Maui's first shot of the game, first 3 definitely, and it's a good one.
100% came out of some really nice ball movement for Auckland. They went away from that a little bit. Hugo diving on the ball, but to no amends.
I think Seb thought it was not off him, obviously. What? That's a weird decision there, but anyway.
We digress.
Happened in a moment, yeah.
Auckland with the poro now and a chance to take the lead if they can get a score going.
Yep.
Nice pin down there.
Got it.
Will Short will look to go one-on-one.
Oh.
Great basketball.
Yeah. George Milburn is doing a great job for Auckland around the rim. Louis Gordon just losing sight of him there.
Great kick out.
Nice kick out, yeah, absolutely.
Another great kick out.
Moving the poro nicely. Great dump off.
Almost got
smart.
that one to go. Yeah. Yeah,
smart,
really
and that's
nice.
what you want to do with shot blockers, right? You get them off their feet.
100% great ball movement, as we spoke about. Swinging that poro from side to side.
Absolutely.
Gets them out of rotation, gets the hudder.
Yeah, and Canterbury a bit better already attacking the tapa, so Tama downhill, attacked and got early scores in the paint, and the rest, the whole 5 on the court now are looking to get in there, I think, draw some fouls, get Auckland in foul trouble.
Utilising their shot fake quite well, as
absolutely.
Hugo got someone up, and then Louis did the same thing. As Seb Wilson rolls that one in, and
again
things up.
They're leaving points though, aren't they?
They are indeed. A lot of missed kuru tautokus early already, and that elevated pressure once again. Auckland just haven't found an answer these last few minutes.
Louis Gordon will not be happy with himself about that finish.
Tama Isaac gets a cheeky back tip, and I actually couldn't see over the other side of.
So interesting call there from the other side of the court, but I feel like potentially as the lead ref may have felt like he needed to step in there.
And fair enough.
Yep, absolutely.
One foul apiece for these teams, just under 8 minutes to go in this third quarter.
Mitchell Corkery back in for Canterbury. Yeah, getting George Milburn on the block. Great decision.
Well, short a very deep two.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure, like, awareness there. Did he know?
Cade Cartwright.
Cade Cartwright, what, 4?
Yeah, I think that's 4 kuru whipitoros for him.
4 for him, and I don't know that he's taken a shot inside the paint. So if I'm him, if it's working, I'm going to keep doing it, right?
100%. Looks so good off the hand.
It's taken Auckland into the lead.
Still this 2-3 zone, and that's exactly what you need to avoid, Laurie.
So Tama Isaac there, very tough finish, but as we've established, they're actually not tough. Well, they are still tough finishes, but those are a normal finish for him. Auckland's going to have to contain that, just like Canterbury are going to have an awareness of Cade Cartwright and his absolute dagger of a three-point shot.
Looks a bit like you out there, Laurie.
I mean, same, right? Athletic, three-point shooter. To be fair, my college three-point shooting percentage, 36.
Oh, you just slipped that one in there, eh?
Yeah.
Sorry about it.
Yeah. Great decision there by Will Short. He's a lefty, right? He wants to go that way.
Yep. And you can just see Seb Wilson, the annoyance clap afterwards.
Yep.
Did a good job to move his feet. Didn't need to put his hand in there. It's just that lack of discipline once again.
Yep.
Slide, take it in your chest. If he finishes over a contested finish, you just got to live with it, right? Backdoor cut, a good one from Will Short. Not found, though.
Yeah. Auckland are actually doing a great job. There we go, George Milburn again.
The kind of player that's just doing all the right things at the moment.
Absolutely
in all the right
is.
spots. That hard show coverage means you've really got to emphasise your low man help.
Great job. Nice finish and great job there by Lockie. What is Lockie's last name? McLean. Again, getting Will Short up off his feet with that shot fake. It's obviously something Canterbury have talked about, as has Auckland talked about, getting George Milburn the rock in by the tupper.
43 apiece here, 6.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. And this is exactly what you expect from these kind of playoff games.
Absolutely.
Lack of spacing here for Auckland. Will Short involved with a lot of the action. Maui Jones attacks off the DHO.
We can't be...
And they're back in that 2-3 zone.
Yeah. Nice change up, right?
Tama Isaac gone downhill and somehow gets the finish to go over 2 defenders. I don't know there's much you can do about that.
No, there's not. I mean, he bumped off Will Short, the biggest man on the court. You got to get the ball out of his hand before he gets in the paint. You got to make him pass, make the other Canterbury players score. But the game is tied.
Kelly Young baited into that pull-up, going under the screen as Tama Isaac, and Canterbury will come up with possession. Both teams trading buckets at the moment. No team really gone on a huge run since early in the game.
Yeah. Kelly Young, great decision there with Canterbury playing in a drops or a low switch with him on unders coverage, turning the corner and attacking the paint there. I'd like to see more of that from him.
Saw a ghost screen there from Hugo Gonzalez, opens him up on the wing, and Kuru Whipitoru is good. Finally, says Hugo Gonzalez.
Finally.
Just a little 3-point lead now for Canterbury's a hard show.
Yeah, they changed out the hard show there. Good decision. A lot of different screen coverages in this game, which I love to see.
Kelly Young attacking Tama Isaac, nowhere to go.
Mitchell Corkery, great read there. I like what he tried to do, getting... And Mitchell Corkery going to be called for the offensive foul there, fighting for that rebound.
See Hugo Gonzalez, Kuru Whipitoru. You can understand the hesitance of him not wanting to go straight away in trans. I thought Will Short did a great job at walling up. He's adjusted, not getting himself up in the air and just being disciplined. And
absolutely. Smart players make adjustments, right?
Hard to finish over a 6'8" guy like that. And this elevated pressure from Canterbury, Auckland don't really seem to have an answer for it just yet.
No, it's just the one-on-one ability to get the ball in bounds. Might have to have a chat about that.
And Will Short fakes the screen and...
Like that, for example.
Oh! I think he did step out of bounds. Might have thought he got away with one there, but Canterbury made sure that he didn't. Adam Morgan and Cade Cartwright having some words exchanged.
Potentially, Cade thought Adam was a bit clapping in his face there, where I think really it was just for the call itself.
And the physicality really being elevated these last few minutes as Will Short has whistled for a foul.
I think this is where the ability to reset yourself right, get out of the red, head into the blue, just calm, still play with passion, right? We don't want a no emotion game, but understanding and knowing, okay, that elevated tempo and physicality is helping us or not helping us.
And just saw the paddle go up there. Will Short's now on his 4th foul.
4?
I didn't.
The number 4?
Yes. Millie Knight is there.
We've got Fa. Okay. Cutter number 5.
Didn't quite realise he was in that much trouble as Hugo Gonzalez looks for a kudu 50 toru, no good. But that's going to be huge for this Auckland team.
Massive
Laurie.
for them.
4.5 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. Canterbury up 3. That could be huge. As they
that was great.
Over.
Screen. Oh. But too many wheat bix on that pass. Tama Isaac getting a break here. Only a 3-point game. No one team here showing clear signs of taking it.
Harry Weston on the court for the first time today.
I believe you are correct.
Surprised by such a late injection of him as he anticipates that ball, but whistled for a hutter. Canterbury up to 4 hutters in the quarter now, with still 4 minutes left to play.
Yeah, Auckland want to be aggressive here, right, and attack and draw, get themselves to the line.
Keller Young will control the pace once again.
Hard shows. Cade Cartwright there. That's, I think, the first look he's taken inside the paint. But Canterbury have obviously adjusted to making him put the ball on the floor, which is smart because he's been absolutely lights out from 3.
Yeah, the hot closeout, forcing him to get downhill. I thought he did a good job at creating something for himself.
Agreed.
As they will drop back into that 2-3 zone. The injection of Harry Weston could be an interesting one. He is a prolific 3-point shooter. So this could hurt this 2-3 zone a little bit if he's successful and able to find his own looks.
It also, with Will Short on the bench for Auckland, obviously, guards Hugo Gonzalez, Mitch Corkery, Tama Isaac not being on the court at the moment, but also maybe opens up the paint a little bit more for the Canterbury team. But again, we have not seen, other than Tama Isaac and Cade Cartwright, repetitive scoring.
Yeah, totally agree, Laurie.
I'd love to see one of the Canterbury guards on their cross action for the zone just stop at the 3-point line.
Yeah, I agree. You got to have some wrinkles in that offense, right?
Absolutely.
But I mean, it's worked for them.
100%. Nice baseline rip there from Hugo Gonzalez and a good finish in the paint. Potentially, nice drive and kick to the corner for their shooter. I like that action from Auckland. Downhill towards their shooter. Tough pass. Oof.
Tony Worthington just can't get the finish, everything but.
Yep.
5-point lead though. Looking somewhat comfortable at the moment. Nice find as Hugo Gonzalez knocks that one away.
Coach Adam Morgan down in a good defensive stance on the sideline.
Keller Young banking in a midi.
Yeah, and Keller's done a great job of adjusting there with those unders and seeing the gaps.
Good ball movement, shifted in that puddle. Gone a little bit stagnant here, and they'll have 9 seconds to go downhill. Harry Weston will do just that. Great find.
Hugo Gonzalez likes it.
Give a little fist of celebration.
Was that the intentional look they were going for? Potentially not. But let's see here down this end. Can they get Cade Cartwright the 3-point look?
Possibly.
And Keller Young. Nice hot closeout. Oh, buckets. Absolute buckets.
Kisione Lipoi Tupo. Didn't look like he was missing the entire time.
No.
Closes that gap back up
Absolutely.
to only 3. I believe 6 might have been the biggest deficit we've seen since that comeback from Canterbury in the first quarter.
Harry Weston thinks, I'll have a turn. No good for him. Interestingly, the last few possessions for Canterbury, no paint touches in their offense. A lot of east-west movement. They're not collapsing or making that zone move at all. Oh, can't leave this guy open.
You've jinxed them, Laurie.
Yeah,
Well done.
maybe a little bit cold in this third quarter, but he's a great shooter, and you can't rely on him missing, can you?
100% as Canterbury slow things up. And we'll just have a coach killer of a turnover as Sid Wilson steps out of
Sideline
bounds.
on the baseline, out of bounds on the baseline.
As a coach, you
sideline.
hate that happening.
It's
Yep.
footwork, right? Understanding where you are, not being able to step back.
And Tama Isaac re-entering the ball game. Mitch Corkery will have a seat. This could do numbers for getting in the paint and those paint touches. And
Yeah, absolutely.
diversifying their offense a little bit. Little full court pressure from Harry Weston. So they've gone away from that full court press, but still just forcing Auckland to play with low shot clock in the front court. George Milburn with a nice take on the taller
Yeah,
Tony
he's
Worthington.
really done a great job. O-boards, finishes in the paint and getting to the paint. Hugo Gonzalez with a very tough take there in transition. Not sure that that's what Canterbury need at this time. If it goes, it's great.
George Milburn hits nothing. And we'll have a foul on the rebound.
Which will mean Canterbury shooting here. Last few series possessions for both teams, a little bit sporadic and chaotic.
Yeah.
Scoring coming from unexpected places, perhaps.
And I think that was that, there was a lot of physicality and there was a couple of minutes of really aggressive kind of heated play. I think, like you said, it's about being able to come back down from that, right?
Yeah,
And gain
intentional.
some composure. And sometimes that you need a captain or a floor general on the floor
Yeah.
to be the one to facilitate that. As Tama Isaac slows things down. Shot
About
clock's at
15
10.
seconds difference in shot clock and game clock. No, that's a lie.
That's totally wrong.
Remember
Laurie,
how
but
I
nice
don't do
try.
maths?
About a 6-second difference.
Yeah,
But,
I
that
don't.
was so close.
Thank you.
You gave it your best shot.
Numbers.
Yeah. what are they?
There were numbers. Yep.
Dribble, dribble, shoot.
Yeah.
That's what Laurie knows.
Screen, rebound, shot.
Yeah. 8 seconds to go in this third quarter. Quarterfinal 1 action. Great here. Tama Isaac making it difficult.
Cade. Oh, it's on.
Oh, George Milburn was there to clean things up as per
Yeah.
usual. But nevertheless, 53-50 by way of Canterbury going into this 3-quarter time. It really hasn't been momentum either way for either team. I think it's been relatively consistent.
Yeah, a really tough game, and you want to see this in a quarterfinal. Both teams are locked in. They're playing hard, still pretty disciplined defensively. Ruben Booth over on the sideline there looking like he's stretching, whether it's just because he's getting ready to step in and give the game a bit of a crack. We shall see, but that consistency of scoring. Auckland very fortunate. Canterbury did not really capitalise on the flurry of turnovers they caused early in the third quarter there. So do we see pressure from Canterbury again?
I would think yes. I think despite the fact they didn't capitalise on it in transition, they caused turnover after turnover, right? Or if they're not causing turnovers, they're forcing Auckland to play an uncomfortable offence, rush them a little bit, or play with low shot clock. And the lack of Will Short, you've got to capitalise on that, right?
And they had to, Auckland's credit, they did not let that affect the score in any way, shape or form. So all credit to them, I think. This next quarter is about, who's going to get more points, Maya, basically is what that boils down to, isn't it?
Wow. How'd you come up with that one,
I mean,
Laurie?
it's a new theory that I'm going with in terms of coaching.
Watch out. That's a large call for you to make.
Gonna get my team to try and score more points than the other team. I know, radical.
How did no one even realise this?
Well, that's the things we talk about at the Foot Locker Under 20 National Tournament in Rangiora. And again, big shout out and love the tautoko from Whakaata Māori to get these games on TV for us and for us to be able to have kōrero about basketball.
100%. Plenty more coming up today as well. Following this, we've got the women's quarterfinal too. I'll be on the mic alongside Junior Tulfer and coach Josh Thompson.
Lovely.
And after that, plenty of great basketball to come with semi-finals later today as well. Shout out to Whakaata Māori, like you said, making this possible. Let's get the fourth quarter underway.
Indeed.
A little bit of elevated pressure, just forcing them to play above that red line as Kelly Young will attack downhill and play off 2 feet. Cade Cartwright with some space.
And he said, I'll take it. You gave it, I'll take it.
You'd think that there's a little bit of a scout on that by now, Laurie.
5 or 6 threes for him, Maya?
Yeah, I think we're sitting at 5 at the moment. 5 kuru 50 turus. As Tama Isaac's half.
And that one, to Auckland's credit there, he had to take that one just inside kind of the free throw line, but he just showed his quality there with a nice kind of short mid-range shot. I really like that Kelly Young now is understanding to attack that coverage. He's got to get in the paint, he's got to attack downhill, and he's doing just that. Seb Wilson, not great defense, mate. Like, you can't reach in.
Tom Isaac had no complaints about that foul call either. He knew that he was a little bit late and turned his hips. As turnover once again for Auckland. Not really looking after the poto very well today. As the Hara is committed in transition. Hugo slow to get up.
Potentially a lucky call there, let's say, but definitely some contact as you saw he went down. But again, Auckland going to have to look after the ball here in this last quarter. We can't afford those, I'd almost say unforced turnovers, but maybe that's a discredit to Canterbury's defence.
I think it's a little bit of both. There is elevated pressure, but it is an execution thing as well.
Absolutely.
Hugo obviously lots of sweat, taking their time to clean that up as he goes to the free throw line for a pair of kuru tautakus. And
he's not been great on the free throw line today. He won't be happy with himself.
No, he has. You can say that. Considering you're his coach, you can say he hasn't been great today. And splits the pair once again. Canterbury with a small 3-point lead. This is exactly what you want out of quarterfinal action, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, both teams doing a great job. A lot of adjustments, a lot of... Oh, Tony Worthington there. He's been a problem in those coverages, his ability to reach out and strip. And here we go again. Oh, Hugo Gonzalez a little bit casual.
Canterbury just taking Auckland's lunch money at the moment.
Absolutely. Schoolyard bully in the backcourt.
Just back on that Tony Worthington, he has done a fantastic job.
He really has.
Coverages, sliding and cleanly poking away the ball.
Absolutely.
Hasn't always resulted in a turnover, but, you know, even just the poke of the ball, disrupting the offense completely.
Absolutely.
Won't even need Ruben Booth to come in.
Tama's like, you know what, I'm going to try 3, and that's his first one of the game.
Yeah.
First time he's taken that.
And he can hit those. He's prolifically a downhill player. It's a great shot for him.
Cade Cartwright said, you know what I do?
Most of the time.
Most of the time. I mean, his three-point percentage today is still great.
100%.
It'd be almost 50%.
And I believe Auckland now in a man.
That's 2 possessions there. Hugo Gonzalez has just lost the ball off the dribble.
In that first offense, you possibly want Tama Isaac, the one coming off that on ball, right?
Yeah.
As they'll slow things down.
Good verticality in the paint there from Canterbury.
Good find. In transition, Louis Gordon likes that shot. No good, though.
If it goes, that's a great shot. And it's not a terrible shot in trans, right? It's a kick-out 3.
Another,
Auckland really... Nice finish there, protected the ball. We've got Auckland to come in with the timeout there. Yeah, they can't afford to allow these turnovers to result. It's 7 points now, which isn't massive, but if you don't get a hold of that, that easily blows out to double digits.
Yeah, a timely wahike for Auckland.
Yeah.
what is the conversation needing to be had, do you
I think the kōrero for Auckland there, the main thing is the turnovers and how they're occurring. They've got to protect the ball better, particularly on the dribble. They're getting stripped a lot off the dribble, and they haven't had an opportunity in the past, I think 4 possessions in a row. They haven't got a shot.
Yeah.
Because they're turning the ball over. What if you're Canterbury? What's the kōrero over there, Maya?
Continue the way you are, first of all, right? I think this discipline defensively always needs to be talked about. And I think just getting downhill, right? Getting in the paint has been what's worked successfully for them, especially by way of Tama Isaac. And
yeah,
they haven't shot completely fantastically from beyond the arc. So forcing Auckland to play downhill defense and seeing if they can foul or not foul.
Yeah.
Big question here, though. When do you put Will Shorten? Is that a risk you're willing to take?
Yeah,
down by 7, 8 minutes to go. Do you take the risk and put him in? Or?
Yeah, these are great questions, and I think, you know, every coach has a different approach to this, and a lot of it is probably game feel, and here we go. He's on now. If you're Canterbury, you look to attack that, but also you can't be foul hunting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think you kick yourself if you're a coach, and in the 4th quarter you don't put him in, and this is a transition period, right? The game's gone out 7 points now. So let's see what we get here. Canterbury coming in with some pressure.
Cade Cartwright will slow things down. Calla Young has been a great point guard for them today.
Really, yeah, he's made some changes, reading coverage well. Ooh. That's just the kind of...
Oh!
Ooh, yeah, 100... Is that...
Yep.
Oh, yeah. They're calling that a goaltend. That's a fine line to read that with your eye as a referee.
Oh, I wouldn't know how to do it, honestly.
But if you're well short, you've got to go for it every time, right? Because if they don't call it...
That extends the lead now, though, to 9 points, which is the biggest of the game since an early deficit for Auckland. As Seb Wilson, athletic in transition, double-digit lead now for the first time.
This is not what you want if you're Auckland coming out of a timeout.
And it's just this elevated pressure that has forced them to turn the ball over multiple times, once again.
I feel like he could have dunked it, and then he didn't.
Ooh. And a back tip. You've got to look after the puddle. Louis Gordon got sniped there. Down he went. But if you're Canterbury, you've got to be really happy with this, in essence, full court man-to-man pressure. And it's tricky now if you're Auckland. They've just called a timeout.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't really call your timeout once again.
No, and we don't have the timeout record here, but just, it's not insurmountable here.
It is if you're turning the portal like that.
Yeah.
Like, you've got to look after the ball.
Yeah.
And it's been a problem all game long for Auckland ever since Canterbury elevated their pressure.
That's a great finish by Seb Wilson. I really would love to see Auckland just get their composure. They've been doing such a great job. Yeah. Yep. Just a little bit overboard with the pressure there, but you can understand why.
Yeah.
Not sure who the vocal leaders are for Auckland on the court, Maya, but it'd be great to see someone just step up there and...
Yeah. Will Short been out of action for a while, but takes that mid-range that he likes. Offensive toot-upper for Cade Cartwright.
Absolutely, and I think if you're Canterbury, you can't afford this either. That's back-to-back O boards, so great job, Auckland, of staying in the game there.
As Calla Young with a nice little pull-up.
Great pull-up. And Canterbury are going to need to be better.
Still, though, 13-point lead. No foul called.
There's a lot of contact there.
I'm not exactly sure what the rule book states on that one, but nevertheless, Auckland now a chance to crawl back a little bit. They trail 13.
Little bit of confusion on coverage there. Going back, smart move, whether that was intentional or not. Going back to George Milburn, did such a great job for them in the first half in the paint. And also getting to the free throw line allows Auckland just a bit of a breath. You'd love to see them huddle here.
I was just about to say that, Again, like you said, don't know exactly who their vocal leaders are, as George Milburn misses the first Kuru Tautuku. Important free throw there, left our way. 13-point deficit for this Auckland team, 5.5 minutes. Like you said, not impossible, but a tough gig nonetheless.
Yeah, and Canterbury are going to need to be careful that they can't go and give multiple O boards to Auckland every possession, otherwise that lead just comes down more and more. Taking care of the ball.
Pretty tough shot there for Tama
Yeah,
Isaac.
interesting shot choice at this point in the game, but also he's hit some tremendous shots, so...
His floater is a high percentage one for him as well. You know he can get to that shot, it's quite comfortable with it. As Kate
corner
Cartwright.
three. Again. Ooh.
Ooh, a lot of bodies.
Yeah, a lot happening.
Referees will have a discussion about whose position this is. Should be Canterbury.
I do love that Auckland, though, the last 3 shots they've put up are the people you want putting shots up. In the spots you want them taking them. We've got Cade Cartwright taking threes. We've got George Milburn, in the paint, and Will Short had the ball in his hand. So they're the right things, right?
Yeah. You don't mind that corner three just then from Cade Cartwright?
I think at this point in the game, his shooting percentage has been pretty high. If he feels open and range and in rhythm, let it go, because if you hit a couple of those, it's no longer a double-digit game.
Yeah. Why he get called by Adam Morgan, I believe. What do you think he's chatting about there?
Maybe the shot choices in transition. It's a weird point in the game, right? You're up by double digits. You don't want to stop playing to win and start playing to not lose. But your shot selection, you know, early shot clocks, do you take contested and mid-range? Or do you work the ball a bit more? Particularly, I haven't seen anyone go at Will Short. You know, maybe that's the chat, and maybe boxing out. We could just put that probably on a T-shirt for coaches to wear box out.
I think that's been a generational problem, probably for all age groups. Offensive two-dupper seems to be the biggest thing.
Not just age groups, Mike.
Oh, yeah, for everyone.
Grown folks.
Yeah, grown folks.
All the folks.
Tall blacks and tall ferns alike, man. It sounds like a broken record at all these national tournaments. Offensive two-duppers. Seb Wilson has done a great job these last few minutes getting downhill and at the rim himself. And George Milburn just gets up in the air and commits a hutter.
Little concerning the amount of like the attacking the tupper from Canterbury is great, but they're leaving their feet a lot and hoping someone is there where they are passing the ball.
2 foot stop in the paint, man. It's about the fundamentals. Auckland kind of giving a bit of
and
Canterbury.
again Canterbury need to be careful.
I think he took about 8 steps to get that
I
shot,
was
Laurie.
more looking at, he was definitely creating some space for himself, but you got to play to the referees. Good rebound there from Mitchell Corkery.
No paint touch really, as Mitch Corkery.
Is it his first?
I think so, and timely. A timely
absolutely.
52 for Mitch Corkery extends that lead to 15. 4 minutes to go. It's pretty comfortable. Cade Cartwright.
And that's, I think, you know, that awareness. You can't, even though it was a contested shot, he's made several of those. You've got to make him put the ball on the floor.
100%, especially at this time in the game. Brings that back to 12. And not a lot going on here offensively as Hugo Gonzalez finds Tony.
See, those are the kind of turnovers Canterbury cannot afford.
And that pass is never on against a 6'8" Will Short, right?
No.
Cade Cartwright, step back, Bobby Jack. His first air ball of the game, a rare miss for him as we turn the ball over once again.
It's, you know, tired bodies, tired minds, right? But that's the difference.
Second air ball back-to-back for Cade Cartwright. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, if I'm him, you got to shoot it, right?
100%. Don't stray away from that.
Tired bodies, tired minds.
71-59. 3 minutes to play. Tama Isaac goes at Will Short.
I mean, again, Tama does a great job finishing in the paint. Not 100% sure how comfortable I am with the contested looks again at this point in time, but
foul in transition against Auckland. That'll be their third of the quarter. Just under 3 minutes to play, and a Waiheke called by Adam Morgan once again. Is he out of timeouts now, I think? Or one more?
Probably should have tracked those. If I was better at this, I probably should have.
It's just not good enough, Laura, actually.
Yeah,
but
I apologise. I actually think he has one left.
Okay.
I think he's had 2, and I think Auckland has one left also.
If you're Canterbury, are you making an adjustment? A
I don't
complete change out of the
know.
timeout?
No, I don't know that I'd adjust anything. Maybe just that clarity again, and at this time and score, what is a great shot for us? And then defensively, awareness of what we'll give up versus what we're taking away. What about Auckland, Maya?
I think they're doing a good job at trying to get their scorers going, right? Like Kate Cartwright shooting multiple threes. You're happy with that. He's airballed a couple, but I think that were the kind of shots you kind of have to take in a state of desperation at the moment. I'd like to see them go to Will Short a little bit more. He hasn't really been
I don't know that he's touched the ball in the last several positions.
Or if he has, it's by way of a ball reversal, setting an on-ball screen. And you can understand that, but at the same time, he is 6'8" and a freak athlete, and they don't have anybody to counter that for Canterbury. So,
to his credit, he's done an excellent job defensively of contesting and not fouling.
Yeah, like that
so
one
smart player. Yeah,
Tama Isaac went at him for the purpose of trying to get him into a position, and he did a great job being smart. But yeah, I'd like to see him either attacking downhill, or we haven't seen him really play that low post position, which is surprising.
He's not really a back to the basket kind of guy, but like a kind of a slasher, attacking off, getting him downhill on his left. All these things are very easy when you're couch coaching, right?
It is, yeah. It's so easy to sit here and say,
this is what we think should happen.
Why aren't you doing it? Nice high post.
Great pass. Great ball movement. Those are all the right things, right? Really nice. And interesting sub choice here.
Seb Wilson.
Oh, Seb's down.
Yeah, looks like he's got a sore finger or something going on over there. Nice up and under, Maui Jones.
Good rebound. Tony Worthington's been outstanding on the boards around the tapa for Canterbury.
Long limbs. Louis Gordon will be patient and direct play. Fumbles the ball a little bit.
Nice rip, nice baseline rip. Oh, Lockie, that's tough. Lockie McLean was in a great position. He got himself in a great position to O-board there. Not bad, they're on 3, maybe 4 now.
Yeah, 4 fouls, so Canterbury don't want to foul anymore.
No.
Yeah, don't give Auckland any chance to get free points. The last 2 positions, though, for Canterbury, good looks, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They've moved the ball well. They've gone inside out.
High ball screen to alleviate some pressure from Will Short.
Yeah.
Tama Isaac making Callie Young's life quite difficult at the moment.
Yeah. It's just a nice swipe at that. They're trying to get the ball to Will Short. Good D there by Tony Worthington. Oh.
And transition bucket, too easy here for Canterbury. Extends the lead out once again, 14-point lead. You're going to say the game's over at this point, right?
I mean, never say never, Maya, but it's definitely okay.
Stop right
watch. Yeah, I just said watch like I was coaching him. That's just happened.
It's just happened.
And that might be the dagger there.
Louis Gordon, a clutch kudu for Vitoru, extends the lead now to, what's that, 15?
Yeah,
17?
Do you know what? I
thought,
numbers. I thought Auckland did a great job in large patches of this game, and unfortunately, or fortunately for Canterbury, their defensive pressure just forced so many turnovers. And the points spread every time you turn the ball over, right? You're just not in a game like this of quality opponents.
Yeah.
But credit to Will Short for keeping himself in the game in this 4th quarter. Cade Cartwright with some absolutely outstanding shooting from 3-point line. George Milburn in the paint, and Callie Young, great adjustments. Unfortunately for them, they just could not stop or manage the defensive pressure of Canterbury.
It's an unfortunate position for them to be in. It was neck and neck, bucket for bucket for a majority of this game. Canterbury have done a good job to be disciplined and pull away in this last quarter.
Yeah.
And Auckland still with a chance to place highly, but, you know, there's not the position that anybody wants to be in.
Yeah, but 95% of this game has been who's going to you know, who's going to take it.
Harry Weston, no good on the Kuru Kiwhi Toru.
What's happened here? Oh, we've called a foul. We've got a foul call there. Louis Gordon maybe going to the line.
So the Canterbury men will advance on to a semi-final that'll be played later today. That'll be 4:45. We're commentating that one as well, Laurie.
Lucky for them, they get me twice today. But yeah, disappointing for Auckland, but yeah, Canterbury's defensive pressure, really the difference in this game, in my opinion, Maya.
I totally agree. That really changed everything, I think.
Yep.
And a smart decision from Adam Morgan to maintain that for a majority of the game.
You know, and as disappointing as it would be for Ruben Booth not to have played in this game, the fact that, in essence, Canterbury had 4 and 5 guards playing meant their pressure could be more. They could switch, they can be more aggressive, right? So, with that, as the clock winds down, Auckland will take this first men's quarterfinal at Foot Locker Under 20 National 76-59. And again, we appreciate all the tautoko from Whakaata Māori to get these games on TV and for our viewing. Maya,
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Stick around because we've got the women's quarterfinal 2 coming up after this. Myself and Josh Thompson alongside. We'll see you soon.
I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here. Prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun. That's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
When you've grown up in a place like this, it never leaves you.
Moko was a way of saying I'm here and I'm beautiful.
It's all connected in one place.
So stunning.
Bro, get out of here. Watch everything for Katamau. Your favourite shows. Wherever you are, join in. In more places than ever.
Join us for a great time.
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook and YouTube with Māori Active.
But we're more than just rugby players. We've got heaps of skills.
And now it's all on your biggest screen. With the new TV app on the latest smart TVs. Be part of something bigger.
There's history here, and you can feel it.
Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome back to day 3 of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals out here in Rangiora MainPower Stadium. We have a quarterfinal matchup for the Wahine. I am Maya Williamson alongside Josh Thompson, Junior Toolfer and head coach. Josh, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Kia ora everyone. Looking forward to this one. Obviously 2 very good teams. This afternoon, is this afternoon? Yeah, so
it is,
looking forward to it.
Yeah, Tauranga will take on Kearney's Manukau and the Tauranga team list.
Yep, so for te kapa o Tauranga Moana, we have number 4, Sophie Rogers, number 5, Anika Highland, number 6, Hani Cooney, number 7, Mahingarangi Bazant, number 8, Olivia Lassie, number 9, Ihipera Nuku, number 10, Mariana Moanga, number 11, Cassandra Dedirinunui, number 14, Kiara Leander, and number 22, Maya Kahuru, and coached by Brent Bazant and AC Mel Tekani.
And moving over to Counties Manukau, we got 9, Abby Wright, 12, Drawn Forbes, 34, Lara Poppy Poka Lamale, 42, Kasinya Reti, 44, Kiama Tahire, 47, Crystal Hughes, 58, Leilani Davies, 64, Hannah Dunn, and 70, Taisha Tanita, coached by Lyndall Tanita. And our referees are Taylor Lynch, Austin Smart, and Bethany Mahoney. Tauranga looking pretty good so far. Won their pool, had a close win against a strong Waikato team to finish first in their pool. Counties Manukau, not so much. They'll be 4th in their pool. So Tauranga, probably the favourites coming into today's matchup?
Yeah, you know, they have a wealth of experience with, you know, the likes of Olivia Lassie, Hani Cooney, and Anika Highland. You know, a bit of a 3-headed monster in terms of shooting and ability to get to the rim, so super excited.
Yeah, these guys are a pretty strong matchup. They had a double overtime win against Harbour the other day, and they obviously had that 3-point win against Waikato. So they're used to these kind of close matchups, the ones that have a lot riding on them. And to have the personnel of Sophie Rogers to come off the bench as well makes for a pretty strong squad.
Yeah, a bit of a weapon for Tauranga Moana with Sophie Rogers coming off the bench for ability to shoot kudu whiwhi torus.
For Counties Manukau though, Hannah Dunn with her size might be an issue, but scoring underway by way of Kiama Tahire with a kudu whiwhi toru, an early bucket.
Yep, you know, Kiama is a very good shooter, product of Whangarei Girls High School, so tournament team I believe when she was in high school.
Driving kick action for Tauranga. Hani Cooney looks for one of her own, and a great offensive toot-up from Olivia Lassie. 6 seconds to work with Anika Highland step back. Bobby Jackin gets a kudu whiwhi toru on her own.
Yeah, nice little step back there. Just had the defender going backwards, and you know, she's a very good shooter of the 3-pointer, the kudu whiwhi toru.
She is an extremely tough player. A year 13 shooter at Tauranga Girls College. Shot fake utilised well. Great ball movement to get Hannah down a touch in the dunker spot. Counties Manukau an early lead, 5-3.
Yeah, nice little pump fake there from Kiama. But we can't leave Anika Highland open for another kudu whiwhi toru. Just Counties a little lucky there. Get away with that one.
See what they can do with this offensive position. Not looking up to the puru, but 14 seconds to work with. Drawn Forbes will lead the offense. Moving the puru nicely from side to side. And blown up by Anika Highland there. Tauranga will go in trans.
Yeah, nice wee hands there in the dribbling things. And there's another good shooter, and Hani Cooney just missing a wide open kudu whiwhi toru.
Uncharacteristic, you'd say, right?
Oh, for sure. And there we have number 7, Bazant there with the blocking foul right in front of us.
Sister of prolific NBL player Jaden Bazant, currently playing for the Tauranga Whai. And obviously a great family considering Dad is the coach.
Yes.
Some basketball genes in that family.
Yeah, also see Matt Lacey walking around there, the Tauranga Whai head coach.
Yep. Yeah, there's some big names in this building.
Yes, there are.
Including yourself, Josh.
I wouldn't say that.
No good on the Kuru Whiwhi Toru attempt, and Counties Manukau will have possession. Tauranga slow on their scoring to begin with, which is not typically what you'd expect.
Now, with the prolific three-headed monster, as we see there, in a bit of full court pressure, you know, all three girls can put points on the board pretty quickly.
Size of Hannah Dunn, clearly a huge advantage, but Tauranga forcing a turnover once again.
I think that's going to be a key there for Counties. If they keep throwing the ball over and committing wahikis, committing turnovers, going to give Tauranga lots of chances at scoring the basket.
And there's Olivia Lassie getting her scoring underway and tying things up. This elevated pressure from Tauranga, difficult for Counties to alleviate. They do a good job slowing things down. John Forbes will lead the pack. Deep Kuru Whiwhi Toru is good.
Yeah, Kiama Tahere, that is her bread and butter there, shooting the three. One of the junior tour ferns trialists that were at trials this year, so good to see her hitting some Kuru Whiwhi Torus early.
Yeah, her second of the game. We'll see that again. Caitlin Clark-esque. Deep range, hand down, man down.
Going to have to get a hand up on her early and often.
Another one you have to get a hand up on. Honey Cooney hasn't had a lot of success early today, which is very uncharacteristic, not what you typically see of her. Nice little short-range bucket from Mariana Monga.
Yeah, nice wee lefty, you know, product out of a Mount Maunganui.
Couple of Mount girls in this team. Hannah Dunn looking to seal significant height advantage, but the pass a little errant gives Tauranga now a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, Forbes just needs to throw it at the hand. I don't think Moanga can get that. She's not tall enough to get that pass, so just need to take their time there. As we see another wahiki, this time from Olivia Lassie.
Tauranga a little casual coming out early, looking quite relaxed and not a lot of urgency.
No, which is, you know, could be a few things, nerves maybe, playing in a quarterfinal at this level, but, you know, they need to really switch on, look after the ball.
And that's 3 from 3 from Kiama Tahiri. Kuru Whiwhi Toru party for her 11-7 lead by way of Counties Manukau. Anika Highland slows it down a little bit.
Really nice in and out move
that was
there.
tough. That was tough, but it's about the defensive end for Tauranga here. You got to take away the strengths of Kiama Tahiri, who's left alone once again.
She had a decent look there, and it looked good out the hand.
And then an offensive two-duffer allows second chance opportunity for Counties Manukau, who go ahead by 4. 5.5 minutes left in this quarter. Probably an unexpected beginning of this game.
Yeah, it is. You know, Counties has really come out putting the pressure on Tauranga at the rim, and I think the ability for Kiama to just keep getting open somehow to shoot Kuru Whiwhi Toru is going to be a key for Counties if they want to win this game.
100%. Jordan Forbes denies the DHO, then pulls one of her own, and Hannah Dunn. That size advantage proving to be difficult. Mariana Monga's got to do some work early.
Yeah, I've been really impressed here early from Hannah Dunn, her ability to use her size and, you know, nice wee little pockets for dunker spots where she can get easy buckets off the penetration.
First sub in the ball game for Counties Manukau. Abby Wright will see the floor for the first time. Kuru Whiwhi Toru, they like that shot, Josh.
Yeah. Now living and dying by the Kuru Whiwhi Torus, which is just staple in today's basketball, you know, yourself being one of those.
Oh yeah, that's all I can do, man. If I don't have a three-point shot, I'm pretty much useless on the court. So DHO, nice patience. Mahina Rangi Bizant will go downhill and draw the hara.
Yeah, she'll get herself to the Kuru Tautuku for e ruanga free throws. So nice wee action there with the DHO back to the middle off into a penetration, which you see a lot of it in basketball these days.
Yep, 100%. Modern basketball, the landscape continues to change. Nice spacing to get someone who's a good downhill player on their left hand as she gets the second kudu tautuku to go. Splits them, they still trail by 1. Not a whole bunch of full court pressure here. Counties Manukau able to execute quite nicely going into the front court.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a key for Tauranga, put the full court pressure on, because Counties guards aren't handling the pressure, but when they do, you know, they're doing quite some good things on the offensive end. As we see Forbes earning a trip to the kudu tautuku.
Just got Anika Highland there on the back foot. Tauranga gathering to talk about some things as Drawn Forbes gets the first kudu tautuku to go.
Drawn Forbes, a boy of Epsom Girls and Tamaki Makoto.
Unhappy with the pass from referee Taylor Lynch there. Got to get the seams right in the hands. And no good on the second kudu tautuku. Still a 2-point lead. Anika Highland will get things going for Tauranga. Shifty in and out. Wide open somehow under the hoop and a tough athletic finish.
I think the slow pace kind of suits Counties a lot more than the Tauranga teams. I think Tauranga going to have to figure out how to speed them up a little bit so you can get Hannah Dunn running up and down the floor.
I totally agree, and like we talked about, the three-headed monster with those tough guards by way of Honey Cooney, Olivia Lassie and Anika Highland. They just like to go in trans and get downhill, right?
Yeah. As we see a little Wahiki, another turnover there by Counties Manukau, 3 seconds I believe, pulled by referee Tyler. As we see Big Hannah take a rest.
This could be a big part of Tauranga's success now. The lack of size. No offensive toot-uppers, you'd hope.
No.
There's Olivia Lassie, her special left-hand layup. No foul call, but a lot of contact.
Yeah, it's a great little help defense there as we see Kiama Tahere attack the rim.
This offensive toot-up has been a huge part of Counties Manukau game.
Yeah.
Another unsuccessful kudu, Whikitoru.
Yeah, just took Hannah Dunn out, but then number 34, who's checked in for her, Croker Lemali, with an offensive toot-upper.
Olivia Lassie with a kudu, Whikitoru over her own is no good. Tauranga looking pretty cash at the moment. A little complacent perhaps. It's easy to come into these games expecting that you're going to just blow a team out that came fourth in their pool, right?
Yeah.
Like, respectfully, being the number 1 seed, coming into a game against the 4th seed can be easy to be a little bit overconfident perhaps. As Drawn Forbes smacks the ball into the baseline.
Yeah, good hustle, way to get back on defense, you know, extinguish the little 3-on-2 that Tauranga had.
Just under 3 minutes to go in this first quarter of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Shout out Whakaata Māori for making these live stream games possible. Plenty more action to come later today. Some semi-final action as well beginning soon. As Olivia Lassie, left-hand layup. Who would have thought, Josh?
Yeah, I know. Missing on her favoured left. You know, she's done a great job at attacking the rim. Got 1 blocked earlier, but you know, her ability with her strength to be physical and get herself some kudu tautukus.
You've had some experience being her junior tour and coach over the last year.
Yep.
Good athlete to take overseas.
Oh yeah, always has a bit of fun. She's a bit of a jokester. You know, we're having a bit of joke pre-game with her black eye that she received from her teammate.
Cassie Riri Nui. A little bit of an elbow on the rebound, I believe. Drawn Forbes attacking in transition. Aaron pass.
Yeah, Drawn Forbes has done that a couple times there, which has been quite good.
Dime! Threads the needle to Sophie Rogers in transition.
Yeah, Bazant there with a nice left-hand finish.
And an elevated sense of urgency, you feel the momentum kind of shifting a little bit as Tauranga take their first lead of the game, 17-14. Do commit the hutter though.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key there for Tauranga if they want to put this game out. Just speed Counties Manukau up, because that's not their game. They don't want to play a fast game. They want to slow it down, you know, in the half court.
Honey Cooney active defensively, an easy switch for Anika and Honey. Abby Wright attacking downhill, gets the hoop and the half.
Tough finish there from Abby Wright. Her ability to get on the left hand, play through contact, you know, earn the huddle.
claws that lead back a little bit, trail by 1, a chance to make them even with the kuru tautuku here. Some substitutions coming in for Tauranga. Honey Cooney and Mahina Rangi will take a seat. Maya Kahuta in the ball game.
There's another offensive rebound, I think, which leads to a 2-pointer.
Tauranga not an overly huge team as they blow the money in transition. But Tauranga really need a cap on that, those offensive two-uppers that are allowing second chance opportunities for Counties Manukau.
Yeah, that's the key though right there for Tauranga. They're getting on the rim early. Yeah. You know, not letting Counties set their defense up. So you like to see that from them because that's part of their MO is to get out on the open floor.
Nika Highland to the lane, gets the hoop in the arm herself, back-to-back and ones, both ends of the floor.
She's a bit of a parquette there, is Anika Highland, a bit of a bucket.
She is a bucket, that's for sure. She can do it all. Heaps of experience, was a DP for the Tauranga Whai last year in the Women's Tauihi League. Travelled overseas with the Tall Ferns 3x3 team as their reserve.
Yep. Also was with the Stephen Adams camp. So, a lot of experience there. Ooh, and big hit there from Sophie Rogers and Drewen Forbes.
So that again, Sophie Rogers hunting that charge call, but took her on the side. And that'll be Tauranga's fifth foul of the quarter. Drewen Forbes will take a trip to the stripe, the charity stripe.
I have liked the way that Counties has attacked the hoop here in the early in this first quarter, in this early parts of the game, earning themselves some kuru tautukus, just putting pressure on Tauranga a little bit, slowing the game down, which is what they want to play.
Great box out from the Tauranga girls not to allow another offensive two-upper that Counties are sitting pretty comfortably with.
And here's that shakes on ball into the DHA. No, we reject the DHA.
Maya Kahuta attacks downhill. Not a bad look, actually.
Not bad, rip baseline.
Taisha Tanida allowing some pressure. Drewen Forbes will direct play once again.
So I believe the winner of this game will take on North Harbour. Who just beat Otago.
Earlier this morning.
Early this morning. So as you see, nice cut there from Sophie Rogers.
And an and one, the least hype and one I think I've ever seen in my life.
I was like, oh, was that a little bit of a push there?
I think everyone was a little confused around whether that was an and one. Great cut from Sophie Rogers, great awareness and a tough finish. A smaller guard, you don't often see and ones from smaller guards, I can say that, being one myself.
Offhand too, being a right-handed, I think with her ability to shoot the ball, because as a shooter how tight you get defended. Those back cuts are important. Moving off the ball is what you like to see. The high scoring first quarter here we have Maya, 22-20.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
Quality Wahine basketball here in MainPower Stadium in Rangiora. It's been a good day of hopes at the Foot Locker under 20 nationals so far, and much more to come. We've got some pretty tight semis after this too. Yeah, looking forward to it. I believe straight after this is possibly the Waikato Canterbury. Yeah, Waikato Canterbury will be the first semi-final of the bunch, and that is a tough one. That is a horrid crossover. That is so bad. Last year's so exciting. Last year's final matchup. Well, it's been the last three years of finals. Let's not. We don't want to get too deep. We don't get too deep in those first two, but Yeah, Josh was my coach 2 years in a row for Canterbury. We lost to Waikato 2 years in a row in the final. Then we both left and they got it done. So I think we might have been the issue there, Josh. We might have been the ones that the problem. And now we get to commentate them. So. Great pressure there from Tauranga. Extended pressure, and that's what we've talked about during out. The extended pressure will put pressure is what the key for Tauranga Moana to get it done, I think. 15 seconds for them to work with. Pretty much the entire rest of the quarter they can use. Nice for them to get a bucket and a little bit of momentum going into that quarter break. Olivia Lassie moving the ball. And Mariana Maunga connects from deep. Kuru
Nice.
52 extends the lead out by 3.
Yeah, they kind of just left her there on her own, so she was like, I'm going to shoot this. And Abby Wright chasing it down.
So that will do it for the first quarter of this women's quarter-final. Tauranga with a narrow 25-22 lead. We'll see that Kuru 52 there from Mariana Maunga. Thoughts so far, Josh?
Exciting, you know. I like the way that counties came out and hit some Kuru Whiwhi Torus early from Kiama. And then, you know, two different styles, really. You have the World Cup. We're going to use Hannah Dunn for counties and, you know, draw some hudders. Then Tauranga on the opposite end, they want to speed the game up, you know, get on the rim and penetrate kick for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru. So, no, exciting. Like high scoring, 25-22, that's what you like to see.
Yeah, that's what you like to see from this Wahine basketball. And what a beautiful venue. MainPower Stadium out in Rangiora, been the hosts these last couple years.
3
yeah,
years.
3 years.
Last
Third
3
year, I
years,
think. And shout out to, again, Whakaata Māori for making this all possible so that you guys can listen to our lovely voices and watch from home.
Yep.
And North Canterbury Basketball have done a great job. See all the purple shirts there. They are slaving away to make this happen, and means that teams don't have to do bench, which is always what you want when you're playing at one of these tournaments. And they're long days, 8 a.m. to 8:15 p.m.
Yeah, it's
pretty
a long
much.
one.
So yeah, it's a long one, and do a good job making it all possible.
But you've had a lot more practice than I had at the old commentating. I think it's been a year since I've commentated a basketball game.
A bit rusty, mate.
Yeah, a bit rusty. Just got to find my flow. Yeah.
No, you're doing a great job, Josh.
I think the last game was last year's final at secondary high school for Stack Rangiora.
That was the last time
Canterbury
you...
game. And last time I was on the mic.
Oh, it really has been a while for you, Josh.
Yeah. That was the last time we did something together.
Yeah.
But secondary school nationals.
Secondary school nationals.
Yeah.
Dusted the boots off a little bit. That was still quite a long time ago.
It was, yeah.
No, you're doing great, Josh. I mean, you talk hoops kind of all the time anyway, right? So, what's new?
You're here to carry me, so, you know.
I am a superstar. So. Second quarter will be underway. Olivia Lassie utilising a high on ball for Cassie Nui, and you cannot allow her time and space to go downhill on her left hand, can you?
No, County's in a bit of a drops coverage there, but in the drops, Olivia does the right thing, just attacks the big. You know, I think Hannah just needs to shuffle over a little bit, force her to passes.
Kiama Tahiri does a really good job at getting them up off their feet. Has shot well so far. You'd like a shot fake, but couldn't execute in that position. And Tauranga a chance to go in transition now.
And here's Sophie Rogers. One of the things she does really well, but misses the Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
Olivia Lassie having a field day on her left hand as Maya Kahura. Kuru Whiwhi Toru is good. Everything going well so far for Tauranga.
Yeah, off the offensive header from Olivia Lassie and penetration and kick. I think Olivia Lassie's done a good job of getting in the paint and, you know, finding her teammates are finishing off 2 feet, which is like what you want to see these days.
Tough shot for Counties Manukau with that offensive two-up, but good pressure.
Bit of an ambitious pass there from Sophie Rogers. I thought she could have laid that up.
Yeah, I thought so too. She's quite an unselfish player though, likes to create for other people.
Yep.
And I guess they're just trying to put a lot of pressure on this Carney's team going in trans. Hannah Dunn does a great job disallowing that pass, and ball will go the way of Counties Manukau. A position here quite important for them. Tauranga a little bit of momentum behind them, finding their rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, I think Counties not really a must score, but it will go a long way in helping them in this patch here that Tauranga's really kind of taking a little bit of a control.
Kiama Tahiri once again.
She is on fire.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru number 4?
Yep. No, I think she's 3 or 4.
Three or
four
I
or
think
5.
it's
4 or 5.
Yeah. A freakish performance here early. She came to play. Cassie Nui though draws the hara.
Yeah, nice wee drive there. I believe she was the one that gave Olivia Lassie her black eye.
Yeah, she was. You know, you'd think you see a black eye when you're playing a game of basketball, you think maybe a little bit of a scrap or...
Yep.
Nope.
No.
Just her teammate.
Teammate, friendly fire.
Casey Lily Nui was part of the Aquinas College team that placed second at Secondary School Nationals Single A competition last year.
Yep.
Sophie Rogers also on that team.
Sophie Rogers' sister, Emma Rogers, and nice. Breaks the pressure there from Drew and Forbes. Gets all the way to the cup.
Possibly the easiest layup we might see in this game at all today. Good pressure, managing to get over that ball screen. Olivia Lassie looking to go downhill. Nice. Wow, great footwork.
Unlucky. I like the way she's been quite composed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's been me selfish, right? She's in my junior tournaments team, so I'm allowed to be selfish.
Yeah, rightfully so, Josh. She has definitely been, I think, the leader in this team so far.
Yeah.
They started off a little bit sluggish, but she's kind of led the intensity a little bit, generated some offensive opportunities as Counties Manukau don't look after the puro. And
a little bit of pressure there from Sophie, and Liv forced the turnover there.
Look, if you're Tauranga, don't go away from that, right?
No.
They've found a lot of success in forcing turnovers in the backcourt by applying a lot of pressure. If Counties Manukau can't survive that, then keep going back to it, right?
Yeah, like we saw the one where Drew and Forbes got away to the rim with the extended pressure. Like, I don't think she can do that for the whole game.
Nope.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Spoken like a junior Tall Friends coach there, Joshua. Anika Highland denies the shot. Great ball movement from Tauranga. That's a high quality shot.
Nice. We lift out of the corner into a little, rub screen DHO for a nice little pull up.
Honey Cooney, I'm going to say it, one of the nicest jump shots at this tournament.
Yeah, like very pretty. Great pass. Yeah, Hannah Dunn's been quite a handful there down in the block. When counties have found her, she's big, physical, earning a lot of hara there and being able to finish at the rim sometimes. So great to see. Like, that's beating the extended pressure, right?
Yeah.
Drew and Forbes gets out into the half court, gets the ball inside where they want to get it in.
What kind of coverage would you throw at someone like Hannah Dunn? A three-quarter, a front?
I think you go three-quarter. Yeah, three-quarter. If she does catch it, you might want to go into a double on the dribble, a little dig down, things like that.
Make her life hard kind of thing.
Yeah, you don't want her to go one-on-one because she's just too big and too strong.
Converts the second Kuru Tautaku. Still a 34-28 lead for Tauranga, looking a little more comfortable in their style of play in this quarter. It's been a lot closer than we might have thought previous to the game.
I think so. And Counties has just come out to play. You know, they really got nothing to lose. They can just play relaxed. Tauranga has everything to lose, finishing first in their pool, having two really tough, close games.
Probably a lot of fatigue for these gals as well. That double OT finish especially.
Yeah.
Man, it was exciting though.
It was. We were both there watching that.
Yeah.
Nice drive there. Abby Wright. Yeah, a bit of a treble, I think.
Yeah, I think she thought it was an and one, but a gutted look as she turns to.
That was a tough shot.
That was tough. Yeah, that was real tough. I thought Mahinarangi did a really good job at just rolling up and taking that one completely in the chest. Textbook defense.
Yeah. Like, I think if she had the ability to just play off two there, it might have been a little different.
Sophie Rogers.
It's kind of lost it there by the looks of things.
I think County's doing a really good job at getting over those ball screens on Sophie Rogers and forcing her to make mistakes, or kind of neutralising the usage of the on-ball screen.
Yeah, they're kind of crowding her space, right? Because she does want to shoot the three. She is a good decision maker out of that. As we see Abby Wright here with a bit of ball pressure.
Slows things down a little bit, gets the ball in the hands of their trusty point guard, Drawn Forbes. I've been keeping her hand up at all times, but this girl has the ball in her hands.
Yeah. You know what I actually want to see? I want to see maybe a little high on ball with Hannah Dunn and Kiama.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
See what you can do about that one, eh?
Yeah, like you're not going to go under that one. It's a jump shot. So you're just trying to look to go over top, and then Hannah rolling hard to the hoop.
Anika Highland rips baseline.
Good defense.
Yeah, a few positions of really good defense here from Counties Manukau, forcing turnovers.
You kind of got caught, Anika there in mid-air, trying to jump pass, where you're probably looking at the stride stop, jump stop,
It's all about the fundamentals. 2 foot stops in the paint. Still talk about that at the highest level of basketball in New Zealand.
I think, Jordan Forbes has done a good job at handling the pressure when she has had the ball.
Yeah, she's been a real great point guard. Abby Wright, step back, Bobby Jack, I love the confidence.
It was the offensive two-dupper from Counties.
Gosh, that must be offensive two-dupper number 10, possibly, from Counties?
They're just doing a great job at just chasing. Tauranga need to do a better job at boxing out.
Honey Cooney, time and space will pull.
Yeah, it's such a quick shot, eh?
It's so nice.
Yeah, it comes.
Hasn't been successful
release.
really yet today, but you don't want to give her too many of those because she could just get hot at any point.
Great penetrate kick for the wide open Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
There's a great box out there from Kiara Leander. Doing exactly what she needs to do. Do her work early.
Yeah, use her body.
Yep.
Yeah.
Counties came over the top. It's exactly a recipe for success against a team that likes to get offensive two-uppers. 5 minutes to go in this first half quarterfinal action. The winner of this will take on Harbour later today.
Oh, she thought she'd, a little bit of a double dribble there. I think if she played it off like she didn't do it, maybe referee Tyler would have let that go. As we see Darcy Finnegan.
My bestie.
Yeah, assistant coach with you with the under 15.
Indeed. What a woman she is. New role at Harbour Basketball this year as well. Doing a great job and transforming the game for a woman up there a little bit.
Nice. Yeah. As we see, Abby Wright getting to the Kuru Tautuku once again with her ability to get in the paint and draw the hudders. Actually, I've liked the way that she's played. She's been super aggressive.
She's got a good injection coming off the bench, I think, as well. Just bringing that extra energy and being another source of offense for this Counties Manukau team.
She was at my first junior national, regional camps that we used to have. She was in the Auckland one. So, as we see Sophie Rogers, you can't give Sophie Rogers that much space. Just
absolutely not. No, she isn't connected, but she's another one of those ones that you can't just continue to give her those shots because they will start to fall. And once she finds her consistency, boy, is she dangerous. A slim 2-point lead though for Tauranga.
Look at the speed. Great way to break the pressure. Oh, just unlucky, you just lost the ball there.
Taisha Tanita. Just unfortunate.
Abby Wright has been a bit of a difference maker because they do have 2 really good guards in Kiama and Druin, but Abby Wright's just kind of brought something different to the table for Counties.
I think that must be her role coming off the bench, right?
Yeah. Here she is again. Oh,
that's tough.
That's a tough right to left Euro.
And that's a really good strategy, taking her off the bench, right?
Yeah,
you would think it's your second string getting sucked into the game as Honey Cooney gets an easy left-hand lay, but Abby Wright has been that injection of energy. And Tauranga don't really have an answer for her at the moment. As Crystal Hughes goes downhill and finds, I thought she could have pulled that one.
She could have pulled that one, Kiama.
No good on the little floater. I like that she's kind of diversifying her game a little bit. Has shot well and getting players up in the air as Tauranga convert and trans once again. Extend the lead to 4. 3.5 minutes left to go in this first half of quarterfinal action.
Little gets action into a Kuruwhiwhi Toru. And Counties forcing a timeout.
It's all smiles and cheers from the Counties Manukau team as they walk into their Waikiki timeout. What do you think the thoughts are for Tauranga here, Josh?
I just think Counties Manukau have really stepped it up a little bit in transition. We talked about them wanting to walk it up the floor, but Hannah Dunn's not out there, so they're kind of just going, let's put a little bit of pressure on the rim, And that's what you want to do against full court pressure. You just want to attack it just like the defense want to attack you. So the counter that is to attack them on offense. And they're doing a great job at beating the pressure and creating opportunities for open looks.
Kind of feeling a bigger sense of urgency for them as well.
Yeah.
In comparison to Tauranga at the moment.
Yeah, Tauranga a little bit blasé to start the game and they thought they could cruise. But, Counties are doing a great job at just attacking the hoop, getting offensive two-uppers, and then just putting pressure on the rim.
And that's exactly what you want from quarterfinal action, right?
Yeah, exciting stuff, you know.
Yep.
Fighting for a chance to play North Harbour and in a semi-final at a national championships, the Footlocker Under-20 national champs.
Yep, great basketball still to come. Obviously, we have the women's semi-final after this, Canterbury and Waikato with a chance to go to the gold medal match, and then the men's semi-final action following that as well. So an exciting day all round at the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals. If you want some more information, you can head to the BBNZ website, www.nz.basketball, or all the Basketball New Zealand social media pages. Check out all the great work that Roshi and Liam Collins' social media people are doing. They are epic at their jobs.
I also saw a bit of Mason Whitaker taking a few photos.
Yeah, that's a huge thing nowadays, right?
As you see a missed jump shot from there, Anika.
Back to the basket. Lara Poppy.
And there's Hannah Dunn, you know, forcing the issue on the offensive two-dopper.
Slim 1 point margin, 3 minutes to go in this first half. And Hannah Dunn looks to go to work early. Nice kick and find, drawn Forbes. Little pull-up J.
Gets her own offensive two-dopper. Olivia Lassie getting her hands in there.
And again, she's kind of been leading the charge in terms of that energy, hey?
I did notice when she was off the floor, that's when Counties had their little run and they've injected her back into the game.
Bit of off-ball movement for Tauranga. Anika Highland is attacking downhill, and that is exactly the kind of person you want coming off of a roadrunner catch.
Nice pump fake.
That's great basketball. Olivia Lassie connects from deep. A well-earned Kuru Whiwhi Toru. 41-37 now for Tauranga.
Great pump fake there from Sophie. You know, penetration and found Olivia for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
If they can find that kind of consistency in their offense, I think that'll be really hard for Counties Manukau to answer.
Yeah, there's great defense there from Honey Cooney, I believe.
Drawn Forbes commits the offensive hara, and that's just her first of the game, so no issues. We see that Kuru Whiwhi Toru from Olivia Lassie once again. You could just see the dribble drive action from them, right?
Yeah.
Utilising the shot fake, like you said, and finding shooters. If they can consistently do that, I think it's a really hard answer.
Yeah.
Olivia Lassie chooses a pull-up this time.
I think I like the attack more than the pull-up jumper in that situation for Olivia Lassie.
Yeah.
You know, because you kind of have Hannah Dunn in the island there and just get downhill. But as we see, Counties Manukau has forced Tauranga to foul, and now they're getting free Kuru Tautuku.
Taisha Sanita at the line, can't go for her first. A lot of free throws being left out on the floor.
Yeah, we don't have stats for obviously quarterfinals, but we will for semis. But yeah, no, Counties really need to, you know, capitalise with the free Kuru Tautuku.
Slim margin, 41-38, quite a high-scoring game in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, and I don't think the defense has been actually that bad. I just think
100%.
offensively both teams have executed well. Finished on the break.
Honey Cooney, lucky that got called for a foul. That pass maybe going out of bounds. Counties Manukau up to 4 fouls themselves.
There's Sophie trying to get her rhythm. Are you that type of player when the whistle goes and you've got it wide open? Like,
I'm pulling it.
I need to see it go through.
Absolutely. Come on. Any chance to shoot the ball, I'm taking,
Oh,
man.
nice slip action there.
Little too wide open there for Sophie Rogers. Offensive two-dupper stays the way of Tauranga. They'll have another chance at a position. And there we see the man, the myth, the legend, Judd Flavel on your screens.
Yep, they had it 9 in a row, I believe, for the Rams.
9 in a row last night with a successful win over the Hawke's Bay Hawks. It was a bit of a nail-biter, actually.
I believe you were commentating that one.
Yep, I was on the mic for that one. It was an exciting game last night, that's for sure. Olivia Lassie, no good from beyond the arc. Judd Flavel, possible contention for the next head coach of the Breakers. Yes, no, yes?
Yes. You know, he's done a lot in the NBL, like done a lot for the region here in Canterbury as well. Brought a championship to the Rams. So, you know, exciting, great, you know, counter move there from Olivia Lassie, playing off 2 feet. I think that's one thing she's developed in the last couple years, that ability to play off 2 feet, which has made her very hard to stop, and she's left-handed.
Yeah, left-handed players always infamously hard to guard, and her ability to use her footwork opens up her game so much more. I would like to see Anika Highland with a bit more ball in her hand. She was epic against North Harbour, had a couple of daggers to really solidify that win, and we could just see she's really athletic going downhill, can work off a stop and pop and a change of direction.
I like the pressure, but it's too aggressive at the moment. You know, they just need to contain it. Because you saw early often they were throwing the ball, counties were throwing the ball out. Now they've just gone overly aggressive.
The aggressiveness is good. You want to speed up counties a little bit and make them make errant decisions, 100%. But you don't want to give them free trips to the Kuru-Tautuku line, as Drawn Forbes misses her first.
County's leaving a lot out on the free throw line. Another 2. Hannah Dunn just using her size to her advantage there.
She's wide open in the mid-range. Can't connect. Another offensive tune-up, but this time it's Abby Wright. And now Tauranga with a chance to go in the break. Olivia Lassie, none other than her left hand, gets the hoop and the half.
Great finish there on her non-preferred right hand. As we see the replay, just slow played a little bit, playing through 2. I just got a message from someone listening to the live stream in Aussie. Shout out to Michelle Swain. Her niece doesn't believe that she knows who I am, but shout out Michelle.
Shout out Michelle. We love you, Michelle. All the way from Australia, damn. We international, Josh.
Yeah, we are.
How far can we get?
Ooh, a little bit of miscommunication there.
Tauranga now with an advantage. Sophie Rogers wide open in the corner. Can't leave her open for much longer, can you?
Definitely can't leave Sophie Rogers open in the corner. And like we said that early in the game, you leave one of these 4 girls' ability to shoot the 3, and it could be a long kind of day, afternoon for them.
Wahike called from Counties at Manukau. First double-digit lead of the game. Tauranga up 49-38 as we near the half-point line. What do you think the discussions are in this timeout now?
I think for Tauranga is keep the pressure up, you know, without fouling, because obviously they're in the bonus. And just keep putting pressure on the rim. You know, the penetration kick is just their bread and butter. Penetrate, kick, wide open shooters. And for counties, just slow down. Do what was working early. We were getting Hannah Dunn touches. You know, they were really good at picking and choosing when they attacked the rim. Yeah, now they've kind of just gone, we've attacked a few times. We can keep going, but they just need to pick and choose those moments, which they're kind of going out of control a little bit here in this back end of the second quarter.
Do you think there's any adjustment they can make to slow down the Tauranga offense a little bit, or kind of neutralise their threats? Because like we said, they have 4 girls who are very capable at both penetration and shooting it.
I just think harder closeouts, but Tauranga have showed that the hard closeouts, they're very good at putting the ball on the hoop. So it's easy to say, right, hard closeouts, stay in front.
It's easy to sit here and say all of this, right?
We're not the ones out there, but I think counties have the ability to do that because they have good guards. You know, but the back end of the second half, first half, the Tauranga have really put their foot down and showed their class. It was great penetration there from Sophie Rogers and great find.
Comfortable 51-38 now. Just a bit of a change of the tide in these last few minutes as counties theoretically should slow for 1. Ball in the hands of Drawn Forbes, who will let it fly. Kuru Pipituru is good. Back to a 10-point deficit. And then an errant pass means that Counties Manukau have an extra possession at the end of the first half. We see that.
It doesn't need to do that, you know. Just forcing the issue. Talk about home run shots. That's the home run shot that you do not need to throw.
And another one.
Oh, timeout.
Timeout was called.
Timeout, Counties.
Counties Manukau using their last waiheke of the first half.
Just the back end of those things, you know, great timeout, 3.6 seconds. You have one, just take it.
Yeah. Otherwise it's going to waste,
going
right?
away,
So you might as well, 100%.
Especially because you just hit a 3 too, and Tauranga turned the ball over. You know, to go into the game, you know, possibly down 7, that's a lot better than double figures.
Yeah, 100%.
You know.
Yeah, Tauranga kind of had a chance to extend the lead out a little bit, but that was a clutch dagger from Drawn Force to keep them within 10.
Yeah, I might have to talk to Olivia Lassie about that.
Give her a little telling off, Josh? Put your foot down.
We did talk about, hey, home runs. Judd learnt something off Judd, talking about home runs, baseball analogy, singles. Take singles.
Just take singles, yeah. You don't need to force it, right?
No.
You can kind of get, like you feel like you want to do that when you're in a position where you've got a lot of momentum and you're like, yeah, let's do it, let's continue on the momentum, but it's just not worth it sometimes. Hannah Dunn gets the catch, steps out of bounds. I don't actually think they saw that. The clock was not started.
It should have been finished, I believe.
I don't know if anyone saw the fact that her foot like stepped on the line, but we digress, and that'll be the end of the first half. Tauranga lead 51-41. Foot Locker under 20 Nationals quarter-final action. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had. The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa koitūkohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou i ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
An elephant never forgets.
Snake!
So make like Dumbo and don't miss the fun this Hunan. stupid elephant. It's a trucking good time. Whānau movies ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, welcome back to the second half of our quarterfinal action here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals in Rangiora, MainPower Stadium, Tauranga, with a 51-41 lead over Counties Manukau. What have you made of it all so far, Joshua?
Exciting, you know, great first half from Counties Manukau, you know, led by Kiama Tahere out of Kaikohe and the Waimamaku area. You know, that's where she developed her skills, her ability to shoot the ball. And, you know, Tauranga kind of just got into a rhythm a little bit there at the end, and then Counties countered it. So I'm excited.
Try to say that 5 times fast.
I was struggling there, yeah.
Yeah, they've looked really good so far by way of their kudu whawhitoru shooting and kind of diversifying their offense a little bit too. But Tauranga here, led by Olivia Lassie, have been pretty strong. You can see their intention coming out of that half time is just be aggressive with their defense. Kiama Tahere, a tough little floater there.
Yep, you know, she's learned her skills from her father, late father, Israel. So big shout out to the Tahere whānau. You know, I know they'll be thinking of her dad and the way she plays as we see Tauranga getting out in the open.
And can't convert in transition once again. Counties Manukau have played excellent transition defense today. Tauranga love to feast them running, and you know they've made a point of it, trying to get Counties to run with them and outplay them in that way. But Counties has done a great job to keep up and contest in trans, as we see 3 great basketball minds of our screen in front of us.
The Reddish brothers.
The Reddish brothers and
Judd.
Judd Flavel, as he likes to be called sometimes. I don't know why, but he insists on it.
Hey, I guess we've spent a fair bit of time at Rams practices, me, you and Colleen. There's another kudu whawhitoru there from number 70.
Taisha Tanira connects from beyond the arc. 51-44. Now Counties just hanging around.
Yeah. I think Tauranga need to go back onto that side on-ball pick and roll that was really working for them in their half-court set, because at the moment they're just trying to go one-on-one, break down the Manukau defense, which is, it is working, but it's not something that I would rely on.
I don't think they're getting really high-quality shots either. You know, you have to figure out what a good shot looks for you and your team. Could probably find something a little bit more uncontested. We saw a couple of positions where they had a DHO, a drive and a kick, and another drive and a kick, and they had wide open shooters in the corner. And if you're Tauranga and that works for you, you want to stick with that, right?
Yeah, and as we see there, the Bazant making the kudu tautuku.
And a turnover in the backcourt for Counties Manukau means that Tauranga have another possession here.
Unforced errors.
Yeah, totally.
From Counties are really kind of shooting themselves in the foot here, but they're hanging tough.
Olivia Lassie drawing traffic, and Nika Highland utilising her shot fake, kicking out. Marina Maunga can't connect. Offensive two-upper for Honey Cooney.
Yeah, even though Honey Cooney hasn't shot the ball well, she's done other things, you know, had a few good penetration kicks. There's the offensive two-upper there. But Counties do a good job at getting their defensive two-upper.
Drawn Forbes has been leading the charge mainly for Counties Manukau. A little bit of disorganisation on this offence as Kiama Tahere forced to put something up at the end of the shot clock. A really good defensive position for Tauranga. They'll hope to capitalise.
Yeah, good defence there from Honey Cooney. you have to get out on the shooter because she is a very good shooter. They showed in the first half. And as Honey Cooney gets the little runner.
I think that's the key for them, is having multiple attackers as well, putting pressure on County's Manukau defence and having multiple players who can get downhill as they go in trans, and that elevated pressure works for them every time, and a waiheke called by County's Manukau to talk things over.
Yeah, I think there's a good little waiheke here for Counties, just so slow the momentum. They started off really hot with the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, but then Tauranga have just turned the screws a little bit, turned the defensive up, pressure up, forcing unforced turnovers, and then getting on the rim with easy buckets.
And that elevated pressure for Tauranga as well. I think they were in a little bit of a 1-2-2 trap there, forcing Counties to come into the corners and then picking it off out of that. Is there something you suggest that they keep doing?
Oh, 100%. You know, like, they've kind of changed it up. They were into that full court man, and, you know, the likes of Abby Wright and Drew Forbes done a great job at beating the pressure and getting downhill on the rim, you know, and getting a bit into a 1-2-2 trap, which I've actually seen quite a bit over the course of this week.
Yep, sorry about that this morning with the men's quarterfinal as well.
Yeah, the Canterbury boys did a little bit. Waikato girls I've seen do a little bit yesterday.
Not surprised by that. They love their full court pressure. And I think Tauranga, it's a good move as well. They've got a few strong kaipares, a few strong defenders, good athletes who can move well and anticipate passes. Yeah. So you've got to utilise your strengths, right?
Oh, 100%. Here's your hand to a 2-2-1. Rua tahi.
Nice. It doesn't really do much to rush County's Manukau, but forces them to play with a lot shot clock. And Anika Highland, great anticipation.
Great recovery there from Abby Wright. I really like the looks of Abby Wright in this game, but you cannot leave in the way there with Kiama just in a walk-up.
I like that shot from Kiama Tahere.
Yeah,
she
that's
hasn't
a good shot.
Found her rhythm that much since she got hot to begin the game, but any chance that she's open for a look like that, you've got to take.
Yeah. Good to see Kiama injury-free too. Had a year where she had a bad knee, but it's good to see no strapping on there.
A lot of knee injuries in Wahine basketball, unfortunately. Off-ball screen for Anika Highland to get her downhill. That is a great look. And that's basketball, baby. No good on the Kuruwhiwhi Toru for Honey Cooney, but a high-quality look.
Yeah, I think that's the staple of what you want to see from the Tauranga team. Get away from the one-on-ones, a little away screen, get Anika downhill, draw the defense, and a kick extra.
Back in that elevated pressure, Anika Highland tasked with guarding Kiama Tahere.
Looks like it's not really a pressure to force turnovers, but to like take time off the clock, right?
Slow them down a little bit, force them to play in the half court.
Yeah, when they're forced into throwing Hail Marys there with 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, 100%. And not a lot of direction in their offense at the moment either. They kind of just seem to be trying to make decisions and execute out of not much. Means that Tauranga have a nice 13-point lead. And the off-ball screen once again for Anika, but a lazy turnover, you could say, for Tauranga, as Counties now go in trans and execute just.
Yeah, just a bit of a lazy pass there from Olivia, but great hands from the Counties girls.
Nice off-ball cut. Marina Monga can convert. 59-46, just ticked under 6 minutes to go in this third quarter. And here we have that pressure on our screen again. Honey Cooney with active hands. And that's exactly what you want, right? You don't get the turnover, but you force them to speed up.
100%.
Lure their decision-making a little bit.
Yeah.
Now it's about executing defensively in the half court and what kind of blob are Counties Manukau going to run.
Tauranga want them to play at that fast pace, right? Because that's their MO. Get down the break. As we see here, Honey Cooney forced a turnover.
Anika Highland, bit of English off the glass.
Bit of a Tauranga girls connection there, both being at the same school.
And that anticipation once again, Anika Highland in and out. Olivia Lassie offensive two-dapper. Honey Cooney cannot connect once again.
Great cut from Bazant. Just misses the late. Oh, she knew that Olivia was there.
Yeah. Didn't quite look before throwing that pass. As we see a couple of subs come in. Honey Cooney, frustrated with her shooting effort today, will take a seat, as well as Mahinarangi Bazant. I always say Bazant. What's wrong with me?
Yeah.
That's a household name too.
Yeah,
shocking, Maya Williamson. Shocking. Kiama can't connect once again. A little bit colder.
She's getting some good looks though.
Yep. Keep taking them all day.
Great recovery. You know, this is what you like to see, right? The effort. Miss a three, can't get frustrated, comes back, forces the out of bounds.
Absolutely. Tauranga now with a chance to extend the lead once again. This might be the biggest lead they've seen today as Anika Highland is left open.
Great rebound, two upper there. Ooh. Right idea, had Drew and Forbes there. Olivia Lassie just great job at recovering.
Errant pass.
Just super casual right now, I think from both teams, right?
Yeah, the energy doesn't feel totally urgent. I think Counties Manukau, if anything, have the most urgency. Their bench is making some noise. We've got some good supporters behind us as well. And I think for them being the non-favourites coming into the game, like you said, they have nothing to lose. They can come in and give it their all, and they're not overly expected to win. But for Tauranga, the casual approach is not going to get you far, you know?
Yeah. A little bit of a switch coverage there.
Kiama Tahiri working on Mariana Monga and gets her on the back foot.
Yeah.
Bit of a hype train on the other court.
Yeah, like if you don't know and you're supporting the Waikato or Taranaki region, the Waikato boys are up 67-44 in their quarterfinal over there.
Lots of great basketball out here in Rangiora at the MainPower Stadium, made possible by North Canterbury Basketball and Basketball New Zealand. They work very hard in their BBNZ office for sure to make this
and Foot Locker
happen. Yep, Foot Locker sponsoring the 16s and 18s coming later this year as well. And shout out to all of our other sponsors, Molson, Pure Athletics, GJ Gardner Homes, Hub Charity and 4 Wins, all working together to make this tournament possible, as Olivia Lassie all wind on that one.
Yeah, I don't think the doors are open in here.
Can't blame the wind just this time, eh? 61-48 for Tauranga, an errant pass for Counties Manukau.
Yeah, just a little messy.
A little messy. That is a great word to describe it at the moment.
Both teams just a little bit like not switched on, just loose passes. You know, the game's semi in the balance a little bit still.
Anika Highland sees the gap, no help, but man, those are the kind of things you need to be executing, right?
Tick the score over, right? You know, just as we see drawing. Beat the pressure.
Ooh, possibly an illegal screen.
Oh, yeah. Just a bit of a tough runner there.
Tauranga now will control the pace, slow things a little bit. They are obviously in no rush given they are in the lead. Olivia Lassie lights the lane. A little bit of a circus shot, but draws the hutter.
Yeah, I'd like to see her, like we talked about playoff 2 there. Just so she could maybe finish the basket. Hara Metetahi, I believe.
Olivia Lassie will take her time at the line. The left-hand jumper, no good. Again, free throws, man, an important skill.
Both teams really need to shore up their free throw game, I think, moving forward, especially whoever makes it through to the next round.
Yep.
You know,
as a coach, you make your teams do lots of free throw practice?
Yeah, I like the ones where you do the drill and they're tired and there's no real thinking about it and you just go straight into your free throws. Kind of recreates the game, because it's like situations, right?
Yeah, if you execute under fatigue, 100%. Like the on-ball pressure here for Tauranga. No paint touch just here for Counties Manukau. As I say that, Drawn Forbes gets downhill.
Heading out of bounds.
Has Drawn Forbes had a sub?
No, I think, maybe a little one early. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't seen Hannah Dunn here in the second half early.
especially with the likes of Cassie Ririnui being on the floor now as well. You'd think they'd inject her to match the height. Maybe wanting to play a bit more of a fast game, going trans a little bit. As a great dime, Sophie Rogers, everything but she'll be kicking her teammate for that one.
Just missing easy baskets. Tauranga have missed a few easy ones here in the last couple minutes, just to stall it out.
A little bit of an indecision there for Crystal Hughes, but manages to get the foul anyway on the hip. And more Kuru Tautakus, Josh. Are we going to see a 100% performance right now?
I hope so. Well, no, they've called it out of bounds. I think they called it on the pass.
Right, all right. I am mistaken. So we won't see 100%.
As you see, talked about drawn, she just got subbed out from Kiyama.
62-48 lead.
Ooh, the step
Kiyama
back.
Tahiri, step back, Bobby
Huge.
Jack.
Massive.
Woo! That's a highlight play for sure.
Yeah, she's had a couple of those today, this afternoon. Itene Ahie, so I'm pretty excited.
Doesn't even look tired either. Great find into Kasi Ririnui looking to work.
Great little post up there, just angles. Haven't got the angles quite right yet.
Sophie Rogers utilised her shot fake. Gets Kiyama up and will go to the line. I like that. Right, there's a breakdown of offense. Someone has to lead the charge, and it was Sophie Rogers that time.
Earning herself 2 at the Kuru Tautaku.
Can she go 100%? Fingers crossed.
I would say yes. I'm going to back.
Nice. Good on the first. Extends the lead, 63-51. The Rogers family, a great one. Younger sister Emma, the hooper, and Mike Rogers, the dad.
Shout out to Mike Rogers.
Absolute legend, and she puts leather through lace to extend the lead. 13 now. Mike Rogers, I believe, he's a Celtics fan, so really big fan of him, as well as Emma, Celtics fan. Great people.
Also, a big help to my sister, who's coaching the under-18 Tauranga girls team, who beat Waikato yesterday in qualifiers by 3.
Oh, Tauranga Waikato, bit of a rivalry at the moment with Tauranga beating Waikato in the pool play by 3.
Advanced to the final. She called me and said that's the most strategy she's ever coached in a basketball game ever.
Oh, good on ya. Go, sis. She's coming for you in your role, Josh. You might not be the best sibling anymore, eh?
Well, that's a bit like you and Jack, isn't it?
I'm definitely the best sibling. There's no arguments about it. I came out the womb and they were all screwed, my siblings. Olivia Lassie.
Just
left-hand layup. You think she would leave that one out there, would she?
Just left it a little bit short. Bit of fatigue kicking in, maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
Day 3.
Yeah, and they've played some big minutes, some of these Tauranga girls. The leaders cut back to 11. So really no pulling away from Tauranga, right? They get a little bit of momentum, but Counties Manukau are always there to answer.
Yeah, they've had great defense there, great hands from Abby Wright just to get a hand on Anika's.
Sophie Rogers off the back rim. Cassie Ririnui with an offensive 2-dupper. Sophie Rogers, an undersized big perhaps.
Got a nice wee post up into a hada there to earn herself 2. Did she make 2 free throws before?
She did.
She did. I did.
You can always trust Sophie Rogers to execute from the Kuru Tautaku line. Could put her team ahead 13 as she connects on the first. Counties Manukau in the bonus now. Just a little bit of maybe lacking some defensive discipline.
There we go. Made 2.
Thank you, Sophie. We appreciate that.
She's making us sound good and look good on the commentators.
Abby Wright lead the pack. I've loved her energy today. We've spoken about that quite often. As good pressure from Olivia Lassie.
Kiyama into her patent. Looked like she put a hand in there.
Just hands and all the action on both ends. Neither team that willing to just roll up, trying to cause disruption with their hands, but in turn fouling instead.
Kind of just need, like, Tauranga don't need a foul. They just need to stay up, stay straight. As we see a Kuruwhiwhi Toru miss there by Hughes.
Just under a minute to go in this quarter-final action.
And just a not very smart foul there from Kiyama Tahiri in the bonus. Just kind of want to stay in front and just letting Anika walk to the free throw line.
Not something that you want to put
No.
with a chance to extend the lead as well. His Kuru Tautuku #1 is beautifully done by Anika Highland. Score now 67-53. They'll be pretty comfortable heading into the quarter 3 break.
Yeah, she makes both. Yeah, Tauranga made 6 free throws in a row this quarter, so.
And they're up by 15.
Yeah, up by 15.
No coincidence there, that's for sure, as they extend their half-court defensive pressure as well. Counties Manukau struggling to find like some kind of offensive rhythm at the moment, I feel. Like not a lot of consistency in their front court.
They're in a bit of a stall, right? They've kind of dried up. Their threes, Kuruwhiwhi Torus, haven't been dropping, and Tauranga doing a better job at boxing out. As I say that, there's two offensive hudders.
And then another hara committed for Counties Manukau. This has plagued them here in this third quarter with multiple trips to the Kuru Tautuku line for Tauranga, who have executed well, like we said, at the back end of this third quarter.
Yeah, Olivia Lassie will walk down 90 feet to take to Kuru Tautuku.
Quite a long quarter.
Yeah.
This back end of it just dragging out with all these fouls.
Yeah, not the free-flowing first half that we had in terms of scoring and flow of the game. It kind of just has been in a bit of a stall this quarter. I think both teams early were sloppy. Yeah.
Olivia Lassie,
Yeah,
nothing but net.
8 points straight from the free throw line for Tauranga. So they've just had the score ticking over with the.
And a near 17-point lead for Tauranga as another foul is whistled.
Just those offensive two-uppers from counties.
Yep.
Have been kind of kept them in the game a little bit here. I know it's kind of blown out to 17, but you know, the offensive two-uppers, they haven't been able to convert them, and Tauranga have kind of got the rebound, and they've committed the hutter, which has forced Tauranga to go down, you know, and they've made their free throws.
Yeah, 100%.
The Kuru Tautuku.
Good on the first Kuru Tautuku is Leilani Davies, taking her time to load up the second. No good on that one, so splits the pair. 70-54 is the score. And Anika Highland aggressive in transition. Sophie Rogers will go to the free throw line another time. That's her third trip this quarter.
Are we making bets, are we? 2 for 2?
Let's go 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
I have a horrid commentator's curse, so let's...
So we're blaming it on you.
Fingers crossed. Oh,
there we go.
you know,
Yeah.
I've got so much confidence in her.
It must be just because I'm sitting here, so.
Yeah, you're just a blessing. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah.
I think she's just so good at free throw shooting that not even a commentator's curse can get to her.
It's 10 straight from the free throw line for Tauranga. You know, they've kind of ticked the score over. Ooh.
Oh, Kuruwhiwhi Toru on the buzzer for Taisha Tanera.
In the contents of that game, this game, that's huge.
That's huge, 100%. Yep, they were down almost 20. Cut at that a little bit. Still a comfortable lead, 72-57 for Tauranga over Counties Manukau. In this quarter final action, the winner of today's game will play Harbour later on at 6:30 p.m. Josh, if you're Counties Manukau, what adjustments are you making coming out of this quarter-final break? Quarter time break. Gosh.
Yeah, going into the fourth quarter, I'm probably playing out Hannah Dunn. She's coming back into the game with her size and her ability to attack the boards and get offensive two-dopper. Drawn Forbes, obviously had a little break. Her and Kiyama went on there at the end, so I'm bringing those two back. I'm trying to beat the pressure and just slow it down. Like their success in the first quarter was slowing it down, hit a couple open threes, but they were getting offensive two-uppers, which was causing Tauranga to just scramble and foul a little bit. So yeah, that if I was Counties, that's what would be my chat there.
Are you making any adjustments if you're Tauranga, or just keep doing what you're doing?
I think I'd like to go back to that side on ball.
Yeah, we've said that a few times.
Yeah.
I think they'd find a lot of consistency doing that. Obviously, their number one priority is just trying to go on trans, I think. But apart from that, they have people who can utilise an on-ball screen really well.
The old Shakes ball screen's kind of been their go-to. I do like the off-ball screen when they had Anika coming off. That was quite nice too. Maybe getting back into a few more of those types of actions for Tauranga. But like we said, like a Hannah Dunn, Kiama, high on ball. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, how are you covering that? You're giving up something some way. Yeah, interesting that Hannah Dunn sat for the majority of that quarter. Don't think she was in foul trouble, so I'm not exactly sure why that's the case, but good to see her back again. Would like to see her in some of the offensive action for Counties Manukau. As Anika Highland will get things underway in this last quarter. See if Tauranga can put a stamp on the momentum that they have at the moment.
Yeah, here goes that on-ball pick and roll. Oh, I think Soph had a little bit of a gap there to keep going, but we have a...
Oh, high arcing, nothing but net.
Nothing but net there.
Toru. Sophie Rogers extends this lead almost to 20 for Tauranga. And if she can get hot, it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, here we do there, just... Anika Highland just drawing Forbes in to just kind of dig in, and then just left Sophie Rogers wide open for the Kudu Fifi Toru.
High post catch, and that's nice little give and go.
So action there going.
Drawn and Hannah Dunn. There she is, wheeling a tough finish.
And the Hada.
Give me that.
Yep.
And that's exactly what you need to see, I think, utilising Hannah Dunn a little bit more. I like how they have her in that high post position, and like we said, would like to see an on-ball screen, but the give and go works similarly well.
Similar, yeah. Maybe, I think, Drawn can come off a little bit tighter off that gets action. As we see Hannah converting the N1.
High on ball utilised from Anika Highland. Maybe picked up her dribble a little bit early. Olivia Lassie will now utilise an on ball.
She's just uncanny, right?
Yeah.
Just like slow plays it, and then just as soon as she sees a gap, just a quick burst and into the gap. And too bad she hasn't finished those into N1s, but she's got to the free throw line really well, I think,
but that's
tonight.
exactly what you said, right? The high on ball.
Yeah.
And it works every time, especially for someone who's shifty like Olivia Lassie. Hits the back rim, though, back of the tapa on her Kuru Tautuku. But gets the second to go. 76-60, still 9 minutes to go in this ball game, and they sit in this 1-2-1-1 again.
Still a lot of time left, and I'm shooting that.
Yep. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, product out for Whangarei. Shout out to Whangarei Basketball, the North. We are the North, I believe.
We are the North. Kiama Tahere. She is a Pakite from beyond the arc.
And here we go, Drawn.
If I'm them, I'm being patient, and I'm finding Kiama Tahiri in transition at the
trail.
moment. Pull it!
That's a deep one.
You know, I'm shooting that if I'm her. And with this elevated pressure, she goes downhill, looks the dance against Anika Highland. In 5 seconds now, can they answer? Drawn cannot. Well executed defensive position for Tauranga.
I think she had Hannah down there just for a little dump pass there, because she drew Hannah's defender. That could have been an easy layup there. This game is not over. 13 points.
13 points in 8 minutes is 100% doable for Counties Manukau. But they're going to have to stop that. Nice on-ball action, delivered well from Sophie Rogers.
I think I like Sophie just to go a little bit deeper, just to draw Hannah in a little more.
Abby Wright.
There we go.
Bit of energy. Hannah Dunn, offensive two-upper, can't connect.
Great drive from Abby Wright.
Nika Highland, shifty, stops on a dime.
Strong two-upper there from Dunn.
You kind of feel a bit of momentum shift coming, right?
We do.
One more bucket from Counties Manukau could be a timeout for Tauranga, in my opinion.
Yep. You calling a timeout if they score here?
Possibly. If it's a 3 from Kiama Tahiri, I think yes. Although it is not. Shot clock violation. Timely for Tauranga.
Yeah, great hustle.
Really nice pressure as we see that one more time. Sophie Rogers playing cleanly, diving on the ball, and Kiama Tahiri exhausted. Some legends in the crowd.
Yeah, as we see the crowd building up. Also, you know, Judd is also from Whangarei.
He is.
Product.
Yeah, you are right. lot of talent coming out of Whangarei.
I'm getting all my information from Ray Cameron. Shout out to Ray.
This is not just off the dome for Josh Johnson, unfortunately.
Definitely not off the dome for me.
Mariana
Oh,
Maunga
great cut, great find.
fires away. Olivia Lassie, Kuru Whiwhitoru, Honey Cooney cleans it up. And Olivia Lassie has just done a great job getting downhill.
Finished a lot of those at the rims, right? In the second half.
I think, especially at this point of the game, you want to be executing those bunnies a little bit. All hands on that. Toed up it, and it bounces into that foot locker sign.
Yeah, if Abby Wright doesn't get there, Hannah Dunn gets that rebound and has a chance to put it back. Just both fighting over the rebound there.
Easier to say when you're sitting here than when you're in the game.
100%.
Hey?
I haven't played in a long time, so me getting off the ground is not a thing anymore.
Just a couple of J's and some dimes. Is that you, Josh?
100%. Yeah. Just that practice.
Drawn forms leading the pack once again. Confident, Kuru Whiwhitoru. Boxed out well is Hannah Dunn, not a menace on the offensive toed up as this time round.
Oh, good find. Almost good read.
Maya Kahura from the corner and an extra position. Anika Highland catches in rhythm. Oh, Honey Cooney.
Oh, great hustle there from Honey Cooney. Saved that.
They're going to have to put something up. No shot clock awareness. That air ball from Maya Kahura didn't reset the shot clock.
No.
And Honey Cooney telling her bench, you need to call that. And
that's a bench thing.
Extremely
100%
fair.
a bench thing.
There's 5 of them sitting there. No excuse as to why they weren't counting that down.
No, county score here. Yeah, I'm thinking about a timeout from Tauranga.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes to go. A 13-point lead. Not totally comfortable.
No.
At all, and Abby Wright will make sure of it. 2-on-1 advantage situation and transition.
Good. Great recovery. Oh, and there's the home run pass.
Abby Wright has just been an amazing injection of energy off the bench as they don't manage to execute in transition, but maintain possession.
Forwards. Travel? Ooh.
I think that was some nice footwork.
Jump stop, step through.
Fortunately, whistled and a wahike, a timely wahike called from Coach Bazant.
Yeah, smart. Yeah, haven't scored in a while. I'm trying to get into my offense here and just settle it down a little bit.
Yeah, there's no real need to score for Tauranga, right?
No.
Up 13, 5 minutes to go. But you want to be seeking out quality looks. And I think for them as well, Counties Manukau are the ones on the back foot, so they're the ones with all this urgency and the need to apply such aggressive pressure.
Yep.
Tauranga can't afford to become complacent and comfortable in these last few minutes.
No, like a couple threes, you cut the lead to 7, with about 3 to go, you're making things nervous. We've been in that situation. Down 20?
Down, Otago.
Semifinal.
Yeah, for those who didn't watch on this very court, we were down 20 in our semi-final to Otago and managed to sneak away with the win. Probably the most undeserving win of my career, Josh.
Yeah, we scored 9 points in the first quarter, and then we finished with 79. We scored 70 points in 3 quarters.
We did it when it mattered. We did it when it mattered. So again, that is testament to the fact that this is completely doable for the Counties
100%.
Manukau girls. 5 minutes to go in this quarter-final action. Winner will take on Harbour later tonight at 6:30. Following this, we have the Canterbury Waikato semi-final as Mariana Maunga can't
I did like the spacing there from Tauranga. Yeah, they had a good amount of spacing there. We're just kind of being a little bit lazy. Just needed that one to go.
Great take from Crystal Hughes, though, applying pressure on Tauranga's transition defense. A bit slack. Didn't really have anybody guarding her, and then hands come down, and a chance to take it just to 11.
Yeah, big kudu Totsuku here. Just falling short, needs to get in those legs, looks a little bit tired.
Can still make it a 12-point game if this is successful, and it's good.
It does, yes.
So we'll run back now into some half-court defence. Anika Highland running the point guard position.
Tauranga in a little bit of a dry patch here.
Maya Kahura finds Honey Cooney. The spacing, like you speak about, Josh.
Yep.
Not great as Honey Cooney, her first Kuru 52 of the game.
Big time player, make big time shots in a playoff game.
Yeah, you know they're a good shooter when they're still able to hit daggers like that after being cold the whole game, and that's timely. Lead goes back out to 13, and the defensive position here really important for Tauranga.
Yes, it is. They need to get a stop. Counties really need to get a good look here, and that's what I've been looking for the whole game.
Spoke it into existence, Josh.
The Kiama Hannah Dunn on-ball pick and roll, finally, which turns into a hutter.
They must have heard you or something, surely.
Yeah, surely.
Hannah Dunn now, her own trip to the Kuru Tautuku line, but can't execute. We like that look though, right?
Yeah, 100%.
High quality.
You saw the way that the defense guarded Kiama. She came off, they high side, Hannah was able to roll, forced the hutter, you know, earning a trip to the Kuru Tautuku. Just simple things.
And she's taken out of the ball game.
Yep.
A surprising choice, maybe?
Yeah, like, well, obviously we don't know what's happening in camp, but, you know, have to see what happens here with the last 4 minutes of the game.
Like the pressure early from Counties Manukau, forcing some blurred decision making for Tauranga, and we see the ball go out of bounds. It's just those little things, right?
100%.
That's a completely controllable turnover.
I know Counties are not a fast-paced kind of playing team, but I think they just kind of need to pick the pace up a little bit, being down by 14.
Yeah, force Tauranga to play some transition defense and speed them up a little bit, make them a bit worried. Kiama Tahere lucky to not be whistled for a travel as Crystal Hughes looks to attack for herself downhill. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
I like the drive. There was a gap there. Olivia Lassie just did a good job at recovering and getting a hand to it. As we see the rest discussing who the ball came off, and pretty happy. Oh, interesting.
Bit of a corridor turned turnover and an overturned decision. Tauranga probably lucky to have another possession here.
Yeah.
They lead by 14, 3 minutes to go. You think it's starting to get away with one.
Yep.
But it's not over till it's over.
Now I think Counties do have the ability to shoot their way back into this game in the last 3 minutes, but I think Tauranga are doing a good job, doing a bit of a clock eat here into a wide open Kuriwhiwhi Toru.
Nice rebound. Kiama Tahere secures that one, and they go in trans.
A bit of a travel, yeah.
Olivia Lassie pointed and looked Austin Spine dead in the eye.
Dragged the pivot foot.
Great transition defense from Olivia Lassie, being disciplined, not giving away yet another hutter.
Yeah, not a lot of hutters here in the fourth quarter. I think both teams have done a better job at keeping their hands out.
Nice little wedge
action.
screen there for Anika Highland. That's probably the easiest bucket she's had all game.
We had some success with the old little wedge screens when we were
in our glory days.
Glory days.
Glory days.
Yeah. Homeschool Hannah.
Oh man, a good time in my life, that's for sure. 83-65 now for Tauranga. You can probably say they will be advancing later on to play Harbour. I don't want to jinx it, but looking pretty comfortable. As I say that though, a turnover. Transition opportunity for Counties Manukau. A chance to eat away at this lead. Drawn Forbes has been instrumental in Counties' success.
Very good today, Drawn Forbes. You know, small in stature, but has a big engine, big motor.
Yep, and I think hasn't done a lot maybe on the scoring end, but just leading her team, facilitating, finding her bigs and getting the ball in the hands of the people who are doing the scoring the most, like Kiama Tahere. She's been a big part of the reason that Counties Manukau have competed so well today.
Ooh. Right idea. maybe almost took the head off there of Bizant, but
Treat your teammates nicely, come on.
yeah.
83-67, just under 2 minutes to go in this quarter-final action at the Foot Locker Under 20 National. It's been a great day of basketball, many more rounds to come.
Enjoyed this game. It's exciting. Kind of had those lull moments though where no team really wanted to take charge, and I think Tauranga just had a little bit too much, especially in the back end of that third quarter, right?
Yeah, 100%. And Tauranga, definitely the favourites coming into today's matchup, right? They were the 1 seed playing the 4th seed. They have some pretty household names, some New Zealand representatives. You'd expect, they probably would have thought they may have come into today and absolutely blown these guys out the park. So Counties Manukau have done a great job to compete, and it looks good for them for the rest of the tournament. If they can carry this momentum on to their next games, they could still place quite highly.
Yeah. So we're in for a North Harbour Tauranga rematch,
which ended in double OT last time. So come back at 6:30 p.m. if you want to see that one unfold. Josh is on the mic alongside James Lisserman.
Yep.
You poor viewers are going to hear this duo once again.
Yeah, you got us for the next game.
Canterbury take on Waikato for the first time outside of the finals in 3 years.
Yeah. I am. So many good looking matchups in this next game.
You don't want to go anywhere. That one going to be a banger and come down to the wire, I'm sure. I don't have a favourite. I don't think I can pick one.
I don't think I can, but I have a favourite in mind.
And would you like to share?
I'm not going to share. No.
He's going to keep that one a secret.
Yeah.
I'll find out in the break and let you guys know.
I just think, when you look across both rosters, wealth of experience with the New Zealand group. Sam Watkins, he's got his team well drilled against, Corbs and Leanne Walker. That's a bit of a chess match there.
There's lots going into it, that's for sure, and a lot of talent unfolding in front of us as the final seconds of this game wind down, and Tauranga will not secure the ball for the last possession. One last heave from Kiama Tahiri, and that is all she wrote for the women's quarter-final. See that Kiama Tahiri, that's what she did all game long. I believe that might have been her 7th kuru whiwhi turu, but to no avail as Tauranga take the lead 85-72. They'll play North Harbour later today at 6:30 in our second semi-final, the first of which coming up after this. Canterbury take on Waikato. We'll take a quick break, and me and Josh will be back once again.
Cheers.
Mātaki mai I te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Mātaki noho kua naka, wow.
Awhi mai, ako mai, kani mai.
Ki tino pai. Katiki te tori ruatai.
Whitiki ki te koa. Te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome back to Under 20 Nationals, brought to you by Foot Locker out here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. It is semi-final action time. Last year's champions take on Waikato. I'm Maya Williamson alongside Josh Thompson. Here are the defending champs: Aaliyah Newton, Amelia Davidson, Ashlyn Reen, Evie Leeson, Emma Lofhagen, Hannah Lacey Rameka, Ivy Brown, Kavana Lene or Kiki, Lauren Whitaker, who is coined AC now, and Maddie Cunningham, coached by Sam Watkins. They take on Waikato, who were the silver medalists last year.
Yep, and they line up like this: Caitlin Hull, Carly Ohia, Elise Gilbert, who's not here, she's nursing an ankle injury, Kailani Alberts-Neha, Kate Gillian, Mafara Mapingo, Pirikite Aroha Lewis, Roy Mata Harahap, Shawnee Nordstrom, Tanika Ledger-Walker, Temepara Walker, Zuri Nordstrom, and coached by Anthony Corbin and assisted by Leanne Walker.
What a game we have on our hands today. This has been the final matchup the last 3 years at the Under-20 Nationals. So we take a look at our referees, Blake Rosanowski, Sophie Curry, and Mahina Rangi Patia. But boy, oh boy, these two teams know each other well. Like we said, the last 3 finals have been these two teams. Waikato winning the first 2 and Canterbury getting the job done last year. Waikato dropped 1 game in the pool play to Tauranga, which resulted in them being second in their pool. So this game might have been a little bit unexpected, we can say.
Yep, for sure. But hey, he tino whakaihia hi a hau mo tēnei keme. I'm very excited for this one because we have matchups galore on both sides of the ball. As we see Ashreen and Carly Ohia.
Who are you most excited to see matchup-wise, Josh, as we get underway with Waikato?
I think it's all across the board really, because there's so many options that you can choose from on who you want to pick and choose, you know.
100% as Temepara Walker tries to get scoring going. Offensive toot-up is a huge part of Waikato's offense. If you watch them at any age group, any year, that's what they like to do.
Great defense there from Emma Rogers.
Emma Lofhagen.
And there's Kavana Lenny. And the Waikato, Rotorua Waikato products, Hannah Lacey Remeka scoring on her old team, who was in the team, Waikato team last year. They made the final, making her way down to Lincoln Uni. Great backdoor cut there from Tanika Ledger-Walker.
Oh, Ivy Brown almost got away with one there, but travels. Emma didn't turn her head. I think she was anticipating that kick ahead pass, Ivy Brown. And Waikato now chance to go in the half court. They don't necessarily run a lot of structured offense, but they have so many great downhill guards.
Here's their middle on ball for Pity Lewis. And we have Temepara Walker, who's a downhill right-hand specialist, going at Kavana Lenny. She's
really good at getting her own offensive rebounds too.
2 offensive rebounds there from Temepara.
Tanika Ledger-Walker will pull any chance she can. Caitlin Clark-esque, and now Ashlyn Reen doing what she does best, going in transition.
Yeah, I think Canterbury's ability for all their bigs to take it off the rebound and dribble the ball is a big advantage. As you see Kavana Lenny just knife her way to the paint for the little floater off the backboard.
We're going to see a lot of that from her today. A downhill slashing type of player. Really hard to stop, just so athletic.
Yeah, and physically strong, right?
Miscommunication on the flare screen there, but Temepara is there to clean things up and attacks Hannah Lacey downhill. That's 3 finishes now unsuccessful for Temepara Walker, but high quality shots for a downhill guard like her, and don't want to give her too many opportunities to get at the rim.
As we see Ashlyn Reen here, just having a little bit of trouble there handling the portal. And great hands there from Tanika. I think Hannah was waiting for Ivy to roll there, who had a little bit of an advantage.
Tanika Ledger-Walker exercising patience as she uses the on-ball. Caitlin Hull will pull from the corner. Ivy Brown just slips out of her hand on the offensive toot-up.
It's not one of Caitlin Hull's strengths, shooting the kuruwhiwhi toru. She's more of a at the basket.
An offensive rebounding machine as well.
Yes, she is.
Hands all over that. Has Canterbury, the defending champions, look to go in trans. Emma Lofhagen controlling the break.
Yeah, niece of Donna Lofhagen, ex-Silver Fern and Tall Fern.
Man. One of those accomplishments is big enough, let alone having two of them.
Yeah. I believe Donna did lead the Olympics in rebounding one year when Leanne was in the team.
Leanne Walker being on the bench for Waikato, mother of 3 great basketballers, Crystal, Charlize and Tanika.
Crystal just had a baby.
Yeah,
so
congratulations, Crystal and Charlize
nice
Walker.
move there from Temepara. She's had 3 really good looks, just hasn't finished.
Those kind of things can change really quickly though.
Yeah.
And you want to disrupt that rhythm as much as you can.
Yes.
For Waikato, a huge piece coming off the bench is Shawnee Nordstrom as well.
Yes.
Arguably one of the best players in this tournament altogether. So to have another piece like that coming off the bench is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, Ashlyn Wren done a great job there at getting to the basket, forcing Waikato to hurry.
4-2 is the score with just under 7 minutes to go. Pretty low scoring, especially both these teams being high quality scoring teams. Anything jumping out at you, the stats you've got up there, Josh?
Not right now. I think the offensive rebounds from Waikato, they have 3 already. So Canterbury really need to shore up their defensive rebounding because they will get at it. As I say that, Ivy Brown.
And you'll see a lot from that from her
today.
Always
extended pressure.
And here is Shawnee Nordstrom, spent a lot of time in the States.
4 years at Logan Peak in Utah, I believe.
Tanika Ledger-Walker, any inch of space she will pull. And as well, Lani Albert-Niha in the ball game. Part of your JTF squad that went to Oceania's last year, named in the reserves this year.
There's a few girls on this team in the program, so lots of experience from either team.
And we see the token Waikato full court pressure broken easily by Canterbury as Kiki works on her ex-JTF teammate.
Oh, great give and go there.
That's basketball. Hannah Lacey Remeka has a mission to accomplish against her old team. 8-4 is the lead for Canterbury.
Come out with a bit of a vengeance here, and it's been quite locked in this whole tournament, Hannah. Obviously a bit to do with her at Lincoln Uni, so good to see. And that is
errant pass in transition. Caitlin Hull gets some fingers on it. Ball kept in bounds. A lot of physicality off the switch, and Ashlyn Reen, the easiest bucket of the ball game so far.
Yeah, I think the length of Canterbury is really showing. Great finish there from Caitlin Hull. I do like the defense from Kiki though. She just stayed on the ground, jumped second. Ivy just needs to stop picking the ball up here.
Emma Lofhagen able to get Caitlin Hull on the back foot, but an 8-second violation. That full court pressure from Waikato, always an issue at every age group.
Yeah, great full court pressure, there, as we see Mafua check into the game from Waikato Uni. Just signed a Division 2 deal, I believe.
And a backcourt violation. A rookie mistake from Tanika Ledger-Walker. Not one you see very often.
No, I think Shawnee's been in America. You can do that in America. So that's a bit of a FIBA rule difference. So she'll hopefully click onto that pretty soon. Yeah, and this is what you want to see, right? Just utilizing the switches that Waikato are employing, and just Ashlyn Reen using her size. Shout out to her college coach, Ryan, who might be watching in Alaska. He'll be watching in Alaska.
Yeah, she spent some time over there redshirting, I believe, at the end of last year, and has come back developed already. Same with Ivy Brown. She's been over in Florida, got a nice tan going, and I think she's really, she's come back a leader is the main thing that I've heard. Obviously, she's always been a great basketball player, but that vocality and the leadership has been a key point that Coach Sam Watkins has talked about, as we see a wahike likely called by the Waikato squad, down 6. What are your thoughts so far? What are you making of it all, Josh?
I like the way that Waikato have just attacked the rim. You know, Timi Patawalker's had 3 downhill looks at the rim, obviously missed. I think Leanne's talking about, hey, you're throwing over the length, play off 2 feet.
Yep.
You know, we haven't really played a team that has the likes of Ivy Brown, Ashlyn Marine, Kavana Letty, even Hannah. You know, that's a lot of length to deal with at the rim. And if I'm Sam, I'm just continually working that on-ball switching.
Oh, yeah. Going at those mismatches, right?
Mismatches, yeah.
You're going to hunt them out. The Waikato team, not a lot of height outside of Carly or here. Caitlin Hull does play that position, but she is completely undersized.
Yeah, and have we seen, like, Canterbury have really just dominated the paint. You know, 10 points in the paint already out of their 12. And the other 2 coming off of Ashlyn Marine free throws. So, you know, that's going to be the key. When you're looking at Waikato, you know, they haven't hit a 3, and Canterbury have yet to shoot a 3.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so.
And the thing is, they have shooters that can get it done, right? So it's dangerous that they're having so much success without it, as we see some elevated pressure. Ivy tasked with guarding Shawnee Nordstrom.
Just like, broke the pressure with ease there a little bit, eh? See, and this is the problem with Canterbury. You have the likes of your 4 bringing the ball up with pace, right?
And another issue is Kiki Lenny, who is maybe one of the fastest, most athletic girls in this tournament. Probably could out-compete some boys in the athleticism department.
Yeah, like, you know, seeing Kiki grow in the last 2 years, you know, she trained with the Rams through the preseason, so, you know, holding her own as an athlete, and has a big pedigree though. Like, you know, her mum played for the Black Ferns, so just a lot happening. And
just recently announced her commitment to the University of Montana, a Division 1 school she'll be heading away later this year. Has had a really successful last few years with the Junior Tall Ferns, the Basketball Without Borders MBA Academy, Mainland Hawkeye. She's got some nice little CV she's made herself over these last few years.
Like, talking to her during the week, she's pretty locked in, ready to, you know, hopefully win a championship. So they're moving in the right direction.
And a good defensive position for Canterbury here. Pretty uncomfortable position for Mufata Mapingo. There's not much you can do about that, I don't think.
Like, look at the speed from Kiki. And there's Leah Newton who's checked into the game.
Both these teams with really good second units, I think. The fact that they can bring talent like that off the bench. You see Aaliyah Newton and Evie Leeson, who's also been recently named into your JTF squad, Josh. And then conversely for Waikato, having Shawnee and Lani to come off the bench. That's why these teams are where they are. I think the depth is huge.
Yeah, like in this game, you know, Lani is obviously in our reserves, and so is Aaliyah Newton. So as we see here on the free throw line, so.
Ivy Brown getting an offensive 2-up, but then Evie is clean-up crew number 2. 15-8 for Canterbury. Looking pretty comfortable over Waikato at the moment.
Like, I understand that Waikato are probably used to out-jumping a lot of the other teams, but you're not going to out-jump Ivy Brown and Evie Leeson. You got to put a body on both of them, you know. I was getting a little bit of Walt Brown-esque there from Ivy.
Good genes in that family, that's for sure. Some wingspans on those babies.
Yeah, just look at the defense, the pressure. I think Waikato are doing a good job at handling the pressure, as we see a long turuwhiwhi toru from Shawnee.
I think the main thing with Shawnee is just allowing that time and space.
Oh, great
as
defense.
She gets hands all over that one, and an opportunity to go in trans now. And time and space for her. A little bit of an unorthodox little jumper there, but connects nonetheless and shortens that lead to 5. Ashlyn Reed, though. The perfect answer for a position like that.
Yeah.
Up 7 now.
That little jump shot, that's tough.
Yeah.
Full speed. But you can't just allow Ashlyn Reed downhill. She is too good.
And good coverage on those DHOs. Waikato famously initiate their offense with a DHO as Shawnee Nordstrom all alone.
There's Kiki.
finds Ivy in the break and uses her footwork, but a travel called by almost every referee, probably fair enough. And Waikato now a chance to cut the lead. Ivy will
take a seat.
A well-deserved break.
And Amelia Davidson, product out of St. Peter's, Cambridge.
So knows these teams probably quite well. There's a lot of history between these two teams, Josh.
Yeah. We talk about it all the time. A lot of Waikato girls find their way down to Canterbury. Great move there from Timipata Walker. She is very good at that. Ability to absorb the contact. Finish that little one-foot floater.
Yeah, I've always liked watching Timipata Walker. Year 13 student at Hamilton Girls High, was the MVP at the 3x3 secondary school nationals earlier this year.
Oh, great find.
Evie Leeson has just come leaps and bounds these last few years. Is going to be a real issue for this undersized Waikato team.
Yeah, here see two ex-teammates go at it, Kavana and Lani.
And Timipata left all alone, can't connect from beyond the arc.
Is this the athleticism, the length, right? This is going to be a cracker with 19-12 with Kiki bringing the ball up.
A little bit out of control, but they maintain possession anyway. Ashlyn Reen slashing downhill. Great hands from Waikato, earns them another position. Can they score? No, it's a turnover and no whistle called. Canterbury yet to foul at all in this quarter, Josh.
Yeah. They've got to be doing a great job. I like the way that the refs are kind of just letting them play through the contact as we see Zuri Nordstrom come up with the ball. Oh, great backdoor.
Shawnee Nordstrom barely even looks at the rim as she finishes that one and closes the gap just that little bit further. 19-14.
So this game's played at a pretty furious pace here.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling tired just sitting here
up
looking
and down.
at them. Kiki with her
patent spin.
Yep. Can't connect, unfortunately, and just under 1 minute to go in this first quarter of our first women's semi-final of the day. Shawnee Nordstrom plays with Evie Leeson and gets the finish to go.
Yeah. She's going to be a key for Waikato, ability to get into the rim, finish off either hand. Canterbury kind of just lost their way a little bit here. Just need to kind of just settle down as Kiki with a big Kuruwhiwhi toru. Lani just looks at it like, oh, that was deep.
Not much you can do about that, I don't think. Kiki Lenny third in scoring after day toru, averaging 21 points. Lani Albert Nahans with one of her own.
Lani has shot the ball very well this tournament, as the games that I've seen her play. As Kiki will wait for the final shot of the first quarter. Very fast-paced first quarter, I must say.
And off the tupper it goes to end the first quarter, 22-19 in favour of Canterbury in this Foot Locker Under-20 semi-final matchup. Fast-paced quarter, like you said.
Yeah, as you see a nice backdoor cut there from Shawnee Nordstrom with a tough finish.
Anything jumping out at you, Josh?
I think the 16 points at the paint there from Canterbury have been a massive jump, and the 0 for 5. Well, no, 1 for 6, I think, from Waikato from the 3 there with Lani just making that one near the end there. But everything we expected, fast pace.
Yeah, really fast pace. I think as well, Waikato 4 fouls committed and not a single hara committed for Canterbury. They got to the line 8 times, only made 3, so downwards of 40% from the free throw line for Canterbury, and not a single free throw attempted for Waikato. That could prove to be an issue later on in the game.
Yeah, I think the other thing I think Sam will be talking about is turnovers. Canterbury have 8 turnovers already, but Waikato have 5. So both teams are turning the ball over. No one's really capitalising on the points off turnovers.
Yeah, sitting at about the same mark at the moment.
So interesting. Canterbury kind of just got out to a little bit of a extended lead there, and Waikato came back, and I expected it to be like that throughout.
100%.
Yeah.
And interesting to see kind of what adjustments they'll make. You can see as Canterbury lining up now, Maddie Cunningham on the floor for the first time. Hana Lacey Rameka second in overall scoring for the under-20 women's category, averaging 23.3 after 2 days of basketball, trailing only Bailey Flavel, as she'll line up in front of us, ready to get this second quarter underway.
A little bit of a mouse guard issue there.
A classic mistake all ballers make. A little wry smile on her face as she finds her way back. Stays locked in against her old teammates. And will be underway. Aaliyah Newton running the point.
Here we go. A little DHO with Madison Cunningham.
Great switch, neutralising the action completely.
Oh, great roll.
Oh, a lot of physicality on the catch. 8 seconds to play. Evie Leeson hunting that mismatch. And all hands, Simapara Walker
Just
takes
letting
her
them
lunch.
play. I like the way that the refs are just kind of letting them play a little bit, you know.
Well, that was completely clean. A lot of physicality, yes, but great hands from Simapara Walker. It's just taking Evie's lunch money.
Tanika there, just kind of forcing the issue.
Piri Lewis with a left-hand floater of her own, and another offensive two-up, a specialty for Waikato.
Zuri Nordstrom for the Kuriwhiwhi Toru.
And another offensive two-up, Tanika Ledger-Walker from almost the car park.
Yeah.
And Hana Lacey Rameka looks pretty comfortable and trans bodies Tanika Ledger-Walker and lays it in.
It's great body control there from Hana Lacey. She is actually really good at those. And there's Madison Cunningham getting a tip on the pass there from Timupara.
Carly O'Hare makes the executive decision to slow things down, work the ball a little bit.
Yeah, there's that back screen into the cut.
Timupara left all alone, decides not to shoot it, puts a tougher shot up, instead gets the hoop in the half.
Yeah, she likes that little runner step back as we see here. If you're Canterbury, you're probably wanting her to shoot that, right?
Yeah, she passed up herself an open opportunity, but got the hara, the bucket, and a kuru tautuku and a chance to cut this lead just to 2. Famously a downhill player, is that right? Doesn't like to shoot it that much?
No, just very capable three-point shooter, but her favourite is her at the rim, absorbing the contact with that little runner that we saw there.
Kuru Tautuku on way for Timupara Walker, just off, but Carly O'Hare, offensive two-upper machine. Tanika Ledger-Walker doesn't need much space.
Those two-uppers, the offensive two-uppers are really killing Canterbury right now, right? They're just giving Waikato second, third chances. Just Waikato just aren't good enough right now to capitalise on those. As we see, good defence there from Timupara.
Malia Davidson, nowhere to go. Aaliyah Newton cuts back door. Such a slimy wee guard, hey?
Yeah, great body control. Yeah, a couple of lefties out there for Canterbury with Millie and Aaliyah Newton.
Ivy Brown will check back into the ball game, send Millie to the bench. And a little bit of comms between Ivy and Hannah, possibly around matchups.
Yeah.
Leah Newton off the back. Tapa.
Just a little bit of a banter there from Carly and Hannah, being from...
Yeah. Spent some time at Waikato University together, I believe, as well.
Yeah, look at that. Evie Leeson just using her length up the floor.
And elevated pressure for Canterbury. Lots of communication you can see from all 5 of the players in white and red.
Good chat there.
Tanika Ledger-Walker not finding a lot of success.
No, just kind of forcing it a little bit, which she doesn't need to.
1 from 6 at the moment, and probably some pretty tough shots to go along with that. Ivy Brown utilising her footwork. Waikato obviously done the scout on her, just staying down
on
walling
that.
up, moving their feet.
She likes that little stride, stop, spin back action, I see.
Evie Leeson delivers a pass to a wide open Aaliyah Newton.
Great action there. Just doesn't, I think Canterbury don't need to put the ball on the floor.
Yeah.
The Waikato are so good at getting hands in everywhere. As you see, Lani never looked like missing from where we're seeing the Kuruwhiwhi toru.
Timeout called by Sam Watkins, a timely wahige as Waikato have crawled back a little bit. We see that from Lani one more time. A 1-point lead for Canterbury. What do you think the thoughts are in this kōrero?
Oh, I just think being patient. Waikato are doing a good job at just being handsy down in the paint when Canterbury do get the offensive tūrapa. If I'm Waikato, I'm just keep attacking, and attacking the tūrapa. So if I'm Sam, I'm saying we need to get the defensive tūrapa. Well, that was what was working for us. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 8 offensive tūrapas for Waikato already, and there's still 7 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to be giving up upwards of 10 in a game, really.
No, and you look at the shooting stats, right? Like Waikato are 10 for 27, it's 37%, and Canterbury are 10 for 15. Yeah. But the free throws, 4 for 10 for Canterbury from the free throw line, which is, you know, something we talked about in the previous game.
Yeah, the ability to convert from the Kuru Tautuku line, going to be huge in this game, especially down the stretch. We're predicting it's going to stay pretty close for a majority of the ball game, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you look at each roster, you know, they've all played in big games, national finals, played for their country, so...
Yeah, so many New Zealand representatives out on the floor right now. I think there's more New Zealand representatives than not, actually.
Yeah, you know.
Newton handling that backcourt pressure from Pity Lewis well. You can see Waikato elevating that pressure up to the red line, and hands, like you said, Josh.
Great
just
hands.
Able to get a piece in almost everything. Lani stops and pops. And that's the aggressiveness on the defensive tūrapas that you need.
Look at that, which leads to Aaliyah Newton on the fast break. That's a great... I think when Ivy gets the ball, she just needs to go instead of looking for the pass, which she's been doing, which has caused a few bit of turnovers.
Tanika Ledger-Walker has the green light, apparently. And despite no success so far, have seen her get really hot, and obviously a shot she's comfortable taking as Kiki uses the on-ball from her teammate. Evie can't get the pass to go, and Waikato will get possession. Shawnee Nordstrom back in the game with Caitlin Hull alongside.
Yeah, and then we see Ashlyn Reen check back into the game for Evie Leeson. Yeah, I think Kiki on that one just needs to throw it up. Use Evie's athleticism, because she can go get it.
Oh, Caitlin Hull, a strong terror screen in the backcourt, alleviating some pressure. Kiki likes this matchup with Shawnee. Tanika downhill and...
Great defense. Oh, and there's Caitlin Hull, like we talked about in pregame.
Huge rebound from Kiki. Exactly what they need. They control the pace just.
Oh, great.
Great dish from Ivy to her NC teammate, Ashlyn Reen.
Great hands there from Zuri Nordstrom. Just kind of managed to put Ashlyn off. We're looking for a Hannah post-up. Yep.
It's a little bit too easy. That was written in the stars from the moment the ball touched the inbounder's hands. 29-24, 5.5 minutes left to go in this first half of our semi-final action. Shawnee Nordstrom can't convert, but gets the hudder.
Look at
Let's see that.
Straight away, look at that. Just new.
Nice, great finish for Honey Lacey.
Yeah, it's got soft touch at the rim there.
Does have a nice little soft touch.
I have liked the look of Shawnee early on. She's been super aggressive. Bit of an unorthodox looking shot, but
she can shoot it, man.
She can shoot the ball.
I was clipping the film for these Canterbury girls against watching Waikato's game against Harbour, I think.
Yeah.
And I was looking at Shawnee like, damn, you're pulling it from that red line, like.
Hey.
I was like, oh, this is a good offense, and then Shawnee's just like, boom, red line.
Timmy Potter-Walker just forcing.
There she is. Right on cue, no good for Shawnee Nordstrom, and some hands in there on the defensive tūrapa from Ashlyn Reen.
It's just turning the ball over. Just 2 turnovers this quarter for Canterbury, but that's still just a little bit too many, right?
10 turnovers in 15 minutes of play, not favourable. And
Here
you can
go, Ivy. I like this matchup.
That's a matchup that Ivy can eat up all day. Goes downhill, and a trail cut from Ashlyn Reen is what she does best.
Now, how much better has Ashlyn Reen got in the last year?
Come leaps and bounds in her play. And you can just see the leadership there as well, communicating with her teammates.
Oh, nice little backdoor cut there.
Oh, right on cue, Ashlyn Reen. No thank you. And they finish off the defensive play with getting possession.
Like at 6'1" with long arms, its ability to run the floor like she does, you know,
Yeah, the amount of long wing athletes this Canterbury team has, it's really hard to stop. Especially when you don't have the length and athleticism to match it necessarily as Hannah. A nice soft touch around the rim, 33-25.
Crept up, you know, crept up by 8 here, Canterbury, with just a little bit of they've slowed the pace down a wee bit, right? Kind of bit the pressure and then just worked their way and used their strength, which is their size.
Bit of broken play for Waikato here. Mafura Mapengo, though, a great
finish.
finisher.
Yeah, I thought that was good defense too.
She's a really good finisher around the rim, able to get into the paint nicely and matches up well against Kiki, almost causing a turnover. Oh, it goes through multiple hands.
Yeah. Both referees having a discussion. It looked like I feel like it was tipped off Waikato there a little bit, but
it's kind of like it came off of Ivy's fingertips, but it also went way too fast for me to even see. And it will go the way of Waikato. Good job getting active hands, being in the lane.
As we see Carly and Pity check back in. How about the Lewis family? Koha Lewis, Tatui Lewis.
Tatui Lewis is taking the NBL by storm at the moment. Had a career high 17, and then 2 weeks later, a career high 23.
Yeah, just come leaps and bounds. Imagine those one-on-one games.
Oh, backyard basketball taken to another level. There she is, Pity Lewis. Can't connect, but offensive toot-up, feel like a broken record. Saying that now Canterbury with a chance to go. Oh, I was about to say they're going trans, but there they are again. So much physicality on the boards at the moment.
Canterbury just really need to secure the ball when they get the toot-upper, because they've done a great job at when they have got the ball running the floor and getting layups, but, you know, 10 offensive rebounds now from Waikato, as we see a nice lefty finish from Carly.
Closing that lead once again. It was 8 points, and now they've crawled it back a little bit, 33-29. Canterbury have maintained the lead throughout the game, but don't really look comfortable as Kiki loses the handle. And again, that's Waikato, active hands everywhere. Oh, actually stepped on the half-court line, does Kiki. And there's Waikato pressure just forcing Canterbury to play really high in their front court, unable to get downhill or get feet in the paint.
Just like Kiki's just over-dribbling a little bit, I feel. Just let the ball do the work. What Canterbury has done really well, they've had Ashlyn Reen on that little X-cut down the middle.
May I have this dance, says Shawnee Nordstrom.
I thought there was like good defense there from Ivy Brown. But way to force the issue though, right? Way to get to the rim. Canterbury just need to compose. They got up by 8 there and then just kind of didn't really put too much scoreboard pressure on, as we see it. Another miss. Kuru Tautsuku.
Clearly uncharacteristic as she leaves her hands up there in frustration off the back tupper for Shawnee Nordstrom. Would have been some timely free throws as well. She executes on the second, splits the pair, 33-30. 3 minutes to go in this first half of our semi-final action at Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals.
Another turnover.
The active hands have been the demise of Canterbury. Pity Lewis, though, can't convert in transition.
Yeah, turnovers are just killing Canterbury right now. Oh, great block there.
And this is where they succeed the most. Transition basketball.
Tough.
As I say that, can't convert, but those are the kind of looks they'll be seeking out.
Yeah, they've just not done a great job at finishing, as we see good defense there from Hana. But another offensive two-dupper.
Offensive two-dupper number 13 for Waikato. You'd be unhappy to give up that many in a game, Josh, let alone the first half.
First half of a semi-final.
Hana Lacey Rameka right in her ex-teammate's face.
Like, you take 2 dribbles and then you take 3 steps back and into a step back 3.
And a tip from Emma Lofhagen. They like to initiate that offense with the DHO, so good job blowing that up. And Kiki will take a well-earned rest. Maddie Cunningham in the game, also a recent graduated high school from Napier Girls last year. Attends Lincoln University.
Lincoln Uni,
Lincoln Uni love their basketball players, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Oh, another Lincoln scholar, Emma Lofhagen there, just a little bit aggressive there on the show, you know, thinking of what I've seen, seen throughout the game.
And around her playing career, always been an aggressive defender.
Yep.
Obviously sometimes overzealous. Has another free throw missed for Waikato. That's 2 of 6.
Yeah.
Now, considering they're down 6.
Yeah, Canterbury 4 of 10, so they're leaving some points on the board as well.
Puri Lewis splits the 2. Immediately back to pressuring the ball. Shawnee Nordstrom recovers. Maddie Cunningham will come off the DHO. Not a lot going on here offensively. Ivy Brown creates.
Great penetration.
Ashlyn Reen. Foot on the line, so it'll only be a 2, but 38-31.
I like the action, though, that Canterbury ran there.
Yep.
You know, it wasn't random. It looked like it was planned. Yeah, great block there from Madison Cunningham. And look at that, outlet.
Hana Lacey just smooth as ever in transition. Little spin move, let it through Lace. 40-31, and a Wakike from Anthony Corbin to lead Waikato. A 9-point lead for Canterbury.
Are we allowed to mention that Hana is 7 for 7 from the field right now?
You're kidding. She has not missed a shot today.
She has not missed a shot today.
13 early points, and I must mention 40-31, a really high-scoring game.
High-scoring game. Another high-scoring game that we had.
Ashlyn Reen, 4 from 4.
Yeah.
Has only missed 2 free throws. She's got 10 points of her own. And for Waikato, the scoring split a little more even. We've got 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. Lani Albert Neha sitting with 6 and 8 for Shawnee Nordstrom.
It's the points in the paint really for Canterbury. You know, 28-18. They really dominated that side of the basketball.
Yep.
You know, they've only taken 2 threes, which is amazing in today's day and age, right?
Yeah. Yep. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
As opposed to Waikato have attempted 16 threes and only successful on 2 of them. That's 12%. Tanika Legiwalker with 0 from 6.
Yep.
She's obviously confident in shooting those, but maybe there's a chat around adjusting shot selection and you know what it's actually a high quality look for these guys.
Struggling a little bit from the 3-point line. I think, you know, obviously we talked about the length of Canterbury, but that's really like put in with the finishing at the rim, right? It makes it very difficult with length. As we see again, the length of Ashlyn Reen.
Ashlyn Reen, never a flashy player, but she does all the right things.
Yeah, great
and
hands.
Tipped out of bounds from Piri Lewis. These active hands from Waikato causing to be a real issue. But Ashlyn Reen, when she goes in transition, really hard to stop, whether that be on the dribble or on the trail cut.
Yeah, she's a great cutter to the hoop. And as we see there, another...
Oh, Piri Lewis whistled for a foul. Turns around in confusion, but that'll send Ashlyn Reen to the line for a pair of...
Was there a little rub screen there, or did she just fake into the cut?
It was a little bit too fast for me to even see, Josh, honestly. She's a great cutter, though, at her high school, Rangiora, that she just graduated from last year. A lot of their offense just came from
her. Yeah. We did that game, the final, remember?
Yep, that was a good one. And, not a lot of structure necessarily in their offense, but a lot of backdoor cuts and a lot of slashing from her. And 42-31, it's 11-point lead now for Canterbury. as Tanika
It's a tough
Ledger-Walker,
finish.
relief on her face as she finally gets one to go.
Oh, great hands. It's a tough catch.
Odell Beckham Jr.-esque from Hannah Lacey.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice offense. And Ivy Brown with the easiest shot of the game for her.
How's about that? You have 3 girls who are 5, 6 foot with athletic, can catch in traffic. That's a tough guard. And
Sam
then,
Watkins is a lucky man.
Yeah, Hannah Lacey is your point guard.
Yeah. What the heck?
Oh, great move from Mufara.
Dancers with Ashlyn Marine, 44-35. Hannah Lacey, her heave will not count, and that's all she wrote
Going to go in.
for the first half of the women's semi-final here at the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals. Canterbury lead 44-35. Take a quick break and we'll be back for the second half.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Kia ora, no mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the second half of this exciting semi-final action. Canterbury plays Waikato 44-35 by way of Canterbury. It's been an electric first half, Josh.
Yep.
And it's not stopping anytime soon.
Fast-paced. You know, looking at the stats, Waikato have taken 23 more shots than Canterbury, you know.
And are still losing.
Yeah, 15 for 48, but Canterbury have just been really efficient. They're, ambitious there. 18
nice
for 25 from the field, Canterbury is. But I think Canterbury just need to stop turning the ball over.
Oh, yeah.
15 turnovers is way too much.
Yeah.
Which is keeping Waikato in the game, as we see here. Ashlyn Reen at the rim. 5 for 5, Ashlyn Reen is. You know. But those are the different quality of shots that Canterbury are getting to the contested Waikato ones, and it's just a little bit of a lapse in concentration there. Oh, a bit of a trip.
And Sam Watkins angry about that one, but not much you can do, just an innocent trip, I think.
Yeah, just a foot trip.
And Waikato will have the opportunity to go back and put their own points on the board. It's always interesting to see what these two teams do coming out of the half time and what adjustments they make.
Yeah, I if I'm Sam, I'm a little bit annoyed at that, but hey, great pressure there from Aaliyah.
It's going to be 8-second violation.
8-second violation. You know, great defense there from Aaliyah Newton. Like, you know, that's her forte, is be able to quick hand, stay in front of people. Just wish she would talk a little bit more.
Canterbury now in the front court, led by Ivy Brown running the point. 6 seconds to shoot, and it's all congested. Somehow they come up with the ball. I think a little bit of a lack of time and space awareness results in yet another turnover for Canterbury.
Yeah, that's their, I believe, 17th turnover of the game. They do have 16 assists to go. There's 17 turnovers, so it's like a 1-for-1, but
not necessarily the ratio you're trying to get at.
Oh, almost another turnover there from Waikato.
Tanika Leger-Walker leading the pace.
Great
Throws
cut.
the dime to Pity Lewis, who cannot convert. And then we'll have a Hara committed.
Number 9. Yeah, a bit of a push there from Ivy Brown. I believe that is her...
That's her third. Hara.
Yep.
So not terribly dangerous territory, but one that you really have to watch because she'll be active defensively as well, tasked with
100%.
guarding Shawnee Nordstrom. The firecracker as they almost turn the ball over off an inbound. Tanika Leger-Walker connects from beyond the arc and says finally out loud to herself.
Finally makes her first Kuriwhiwhi toru of the game.
8 points now in it, and a great recognition.
Tip there from Leger-Walker.
Tanika Leger-Walker hands off to Pity Lewis, who stops on a dime.
Oh, left her wide
Can
open
she go
for another
BTB?
one. Nope.
Back of the tupper means Ivy Brown has an opportunity to go in trans now. High pressure from Pity Lewis as Ashlyn Reen just turns the corner and goes.
Great find. Aaliyah Newton for the Kuriwhiwhi toru. A little bit to the left there. Not one of her strong points.
Shawnee Nordstrom, all athleticism over Kiki Lenny. Score back within 6. And, you know, they're trying to hunt out those trans opportunities that they like, and that's a really good option for these guys, but you have to be in control of your pace as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Hannah Lacey Ramika will sub out Ivy Brown.
It's a good wee sub there, I think, from Sam. Bringing in, you know, one of their premium scorers.
And nowhere to go for Ashlyn Reen. Another turnover for Canterbury. Yeah. They're liking those today. Shawnee Nordstrom will control the pace now. Doesn't even need an on-ball.
Oh, great hands there from Ashlyn Reen. Great defense there. With the quick ringer, quick hands. Sam just having a chat to the ref down there, asking him a few questions about, hey, how come we can't get a foul called at the rim?
It's always good to have kōreros with our Team Grey who are willing to listen and make adjustments and take on feedback, as we see a nice little fist action timed really well. So Leah Newton uses
that's a great move.
Kizzy can't get the finish though.
I think she plays off 2 feet. She might finish there because she was a little bit off balance.
Hand off to initiate offense once again.
Oh, great defense there from Evie Leeson. Just kind of used her strength.
Dime in transition, Hana to
Great
Kiki.
pass. Yeah.
And that's exactly what they thrive off as transition opportunities, as Shawnee Nordstrom goes downhill herself. She's never missing when she gets in the paint.
It's a great little stop on the dime. You know, she has a real good job at just getting you back foot and then stopping right where she needs to, just to get the little 4-foot jumper going.
Real sign of athleticism from Shawnee Nordstrom as Hashlings are all tied up. 6 seconds to create offense, and Waikato now able to capitalize in transition. Are they? Timapara Walker just steps.
Unlucky.
Doesn't necessarily agree.
Look
we
at
see
this.
Shawnee
Just on the
again.
hip. Yeah, just stop.
Just a sign of athleticism to be able to go full speed and stop on a dime like that.
Oh, just a bit loose there. Timapara Walker is very good at those ones there.
Trying to blow up that DHO. Dime thrown.
Yeah, I don't think those little pocket passes are the ones that you want to be throwing against this Waikato team, because they have such quick hands and they're really active.
And I think if you're going to throw them a little bit shorter too, let Evie catch the ball around the free throw line, and you can make decisions out of that.
So another turnover.
Zuri Nordstrom
Great
unable to connect.
rebound from Lani.
Two-uppers are essential for Waikato at the moment. They have generated so many extra opportunities for them. They still trail by 6, just 5.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Great find. Never looked like missing.
Nope, never looked like missing.
Hana Lacey Rameka, a high caliber 3-point shooter and an extremely efficient performance so far today.
Yeah, I believe 8 for 8, still hasn't missed from the field. Just, you know, hasn't forced anything, which has been good to see. I think both teams' defense has just been very exceptional. As we see Zuri for 3, great rebound there from Aaliyah Newton.
Just found out at the break, Zuri and Shawnee assistants. I didn't even put that together with the same last name.
Here we go with the DHO. Oh, great split. Oh, great find.
That's basketball, baby. That is basketball. And I think that is testament to the fact that Canterbury have, so many threats and a great ability to read the game. They've gone to the same offense 3 times in a row, so switching it up a little bit and being unpredictable. As Shawnee step back, Bobby Jack, no good.
There's a bit of a JTF teammate on there, big on the little, you know.
When do you guys head away, Josh?
We leave on the 18th for China, you know.
That's quite soon.
Yeah, 18th of June. So had a meeting with the girls yesterday about, you know, a few things, just because 8 of them are here. So
wow,
it was good to actually, some of them haven't actually met each other. So, you know.
Yep, I like that. Gone from shaking hands after a game to being teammates sometime soon, as Hana Lacey Rameka absorbing a lot of contact.
Great push up here. Great defense from Zuri. Just stonewalled Evie a little bit there, using her strength. Both teams are kind of like a little bit messy, a little bit frantic for my liking. Just need to relax a little bit. Oh, offensive foul.
Shawnee Nordstrom looks ever so confused.
The offensive huddle there. I'd like to see that one again, but
Emma Lofhagen, a defensive specialist, did a really good job at staying clean, walling up, taking it into her chest.
Yeah, I do like the Emma-Aaliyah combo that he has going on, Sam does there. So
Ashlyn Reen with time and space to work, and a smaller Timapara Walker. Kiki.
Ooh, okay.
You know, fair enough. Not 100% sure about that. And Waikato now a chance to go downhill, still trailing by 11. Timapara Walker can't do that justice. and a rebounding foul. Be the third of the quarter for Waikato. 3.5 minutes left to go in this ball game. Plenty of great basketball following. We have the men's semi-final after this. That'll be Canterbury taking on North Harbour, I believe, in the first of the men's semi-finals.
I'm astonished with the shooting count, how much of a discrepancy there is. Great rebound there from Tanika Ledger-Walker. I believe that's Ashland's first miss.
Yeah, I think so.
The game.
Extremely efficient on behalf of the entire Canterbury team, shooting 70% from the field as Mafara Mpengo can
She's hit some
connect.
tough shots, you know.
That's her 8th point of the game. She's 4 from 6 from the field, but
Great hands.
overall, Waikato 18 from 58, shooting just 31% as we see Mafaro with that tough little
2 foot.
jumper once again.
2 foot, 2-hand contest there from Emma. I didn't think she did a bad job there at contesting that one. Interesting time now with both Ashland and Ivy sitting for Canterbury, but they still have a lot of firepower with Kavana and Hannah Lacey with Emeka on the court.
A lot of stop and pop threes from Kiki. Not sure if she wants to continue to go to those or try and slash downhill as Lani pushes and trans. And Tanika looking to go downhill. It's a really tough shot to make. I think Waikato forcing a lot of looks. You know, we speak about their field goal percentage being at 30%. Maybe a little bit more patience needed. Work the ball a little bit more and seek out the high quality shots. Maybe there's a conversation needs to be had around what shots they really do want and what they're looking to seek out.
If I'm looking,
that halfway line.
If you're looking at these stats, Maya, you're looking at 22 turnovers committed by Canterbury and 16 offensive rebounds from Waikato. What are you thinking?
Sort it out.
But you're looking at that stats and you're thinking Waikato.
100%. I think it's the offensive efficiency that has worked so well in the favour of Canterbury. And another Hara
that's
committed.
Hannah's third there on the rebounds. You know, they just, Waikato just, I don't know if they're outworking Canterbury, but they're just doing a great job at just putting pressure on the offensive rebound. Like, you're kind of living dangerously as a team when you're turning the ball over and giving away offensive rebounds. I think the fact that Canterbury's shooting percentages at 64%, you know.
When you can't rely on that, right? You're not going to make shots the whole game long. And interestingly, Waikato haven't really capitalised on that amount of turnovers. Only 12 of their points coming off of those turnovers, and Canterbury have 9 of their own, so really not much of a discrepancy in that field. What does surprise me is the fact that we've spoken about the athleticism and the length of Canterbury. They should be the ones with an amazing amount of offensive two-duffers, right?
Yeah.
And it's definitely an attitude thing at that point and an effort thing. And then just a willingness to be physical really early as Mafara Pingo gets a dime from Tanika Ledger-Walker. Lots of physicality on that one, sends Maddie to the floor.
As you see here, just lost the ball and just can't hold on to those passes, you know. A little bit of a flick pass here from Tanika, which was hard to help. Great defense there from Shawnee. Way to battle. Well, I don't think I like that pass from Kiki. Maybe dribble it to the wing a little more, you know.
And we speak about those active hands of Waikato. It's no secret that they like to get hands on everything. Have to be a little bit smarter about how you deliver your passes.
Bit physical too, right?
Hannah looking to work on ex-teammate Carly. Kiki left all alone and connects nothing but net.
I like Kiki in the feet set catch and shoot opportunity. You know, that's more of her. That's where she's made a lot of her threes.
And Carly Ohia, offensive two-dupper.
Offensive rebound number 17.
And offensive two-dupper number 7 for Carly Ohia.
Great defense there from Lani. Just walled up. Maybe head.
Caitlin Hull, an offensive rebounding machine herself. Waikato still trail by 10. Sam Watkins ordering Kiki to go. They do slow it down a little bit here, seeking out a high quality look. Don't really think they've had a lot of uncontested quality looks for these last few positions. 9 seconds still to work with Maddie Cunningham and Ivy Brown, offensive two-upper of her own. Forces Waikato to commit the hutta the 5th of the quarter, and Ivy will go to the charity stripe to shoot a pair of kuru tautukus.
Gives me those Walt Brown vibes.
That would make sense considering they're siblings.
Saw Walt on the way there, said, oh yeah, you know, his mum said she taught him everything he knows.
Good on her. Got to claim success as Ivy Brown buries the first one, a chance to extend the lead to 12, possibly the biggest lead we've seen all game.
Yes, I believe 12 is the biggest lead we've seen, so they're just working their way. 13 now. A little bit of extended pressure here from Canterbury. Just working it here. I was just going under, putting a little bit of pressure in the half-court set.
Tanika Leger-Walker utilising her shot fake. That's the easiest lay that she's seen today. Waikato back within 10.
She hasn't really... yeah, great talk there from Lani.
And just want to hold for one position, you'd think. For Canterbury, no one necessarily running the point guard and directing orders.
Oh, great pass.
Ivy Brown, offensive two-upper machine, gets the hoop and the harm, and the crowd erupts.
Nice
here.
wee little action there. Look at the no-look pass there. Kiki with the miss, but Ivy Brown just working so hard on the offensive two-upper.
Ivy Brown, 6 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals.
Yeah,
and another free throw to add to the statistics sheet.
She's a do-it-all Swiss Army knife today.
And speaking of the same, Ashlyn Reen, 14 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals. And Hannah Lacey, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. So Canterbury looking pretty efficient as we come to the conclusion of the third quarter of this women's semi-final at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Canterbury lead 61-48. The score not entirely reflective of, I think, how close this competition has been so far.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think, you know, Canterbury have just kind of wore them out a little bit there in the last 2-3 minutes of that quarter with their offensive rebounding and just their ability to finish through contact. I think in that last few minutes, Ivy Brown was huge.
Yep.
2 big two-uppers there and offensive two-uppers. And then down here on the other end, I think they've kind of shored up the offensive rebounding side from Waikato, and they've just sort of kind of like wearing them down a little bit more.
It's interesting, Waikato with 19 offensive rebounds, but only 9 second chance points. Canterbury with 6 offensive rebounds, but 11 second chance points.
Yeah, I think the size is really a factor. Like you see with the block shots, right? Canterbury have 3 block shots using their length. Like we talk about as coaches, having length is so important because it actually, you can put shots off. Even though you don't get the block, it's the ability to, I can't finish in the rim. So as we see the Jones family, the Flavel family, as we look through the crowd here.
Yeah, great crowd here in MainPower Stadium in Rangiora. Obviously, the home advantage for this Canterbury team. You can see big waves from the crowd and big happy smiles in the stadium. They'll be sticking around, I'm sure, for the men's semi-final that's following this. Canterbury take on Harbour. Shout out Whakaata Māori for the great work that you guys are doing, putting on these absolute great display of basketball. If you're not lucky enough to be in the crowd like we just saw, able to watch from home, and shout out Foot Locker for endorsing this tournament, and Basketball New Zealand for all the work you've done, and North Canterbury Basketball, the biggest shout out, those in purple, for making this tournament happen.
Yeah, mihi nui koutou, mō tō koutou hononga kia mātou, so thanks for joining us. I tēnei ahi this afternoon. Here's Ivy Brown, just, great find.
That is an absolute dime. Emma Lough-Hagan keeps the left hand up, and rightfully so, lead 64-48.
Yeah, Emma Lough-Hagan, not known for her kuruwhiwhi torus throughout her career, but
Ball goes flat at the back of the tupper.
There's Millie Davison with the defensive two-dupper.
Emma Lochhagen controls the pace. Ashlyn Reen looking to go downhill as she does so ever so strong.
Great cut.
Oh, Ivy Brown.
Ivy Brown.
That's that NC connection, baby. The lead is almost at 20, just like that.
Just like that, you know. Great penetration from Ivy to find Emma in the corner, and then that just an NC Ashlyn Reen Ivy Brown connection we've seen so many times. There's a great drive there from Lani Alberts-Neha, you know. Great way to use her body.
Emma pushing the pace, but Shawnee right there with her. Hard place to pick up the ball and commits the travel. There's question marks around that, but nevertheless, you never want to be in a position like that. As we see, dropping dimes like a bank teller, Ashlyn Reen.
Former junior under-17 national teammates
Under-17,
as well,
yeah.
With Laurie.
With Laurie McDaniel, who'll be jumping on the mic with me following this game, I believe.
Also, Tanika Ledger-Walker was also in that team as well.
I think kind of Lacey Adamika was in that team as well.
Yeah, jeez.
So we have a lot of experience, especially internationally, as Carly Ohia gets another offensive two-dupper, and Shawnee left all alone. Buries it from deep.
You know,
game back at 13.
Canterbury just have to go about their business. I think just not slow the pace down, but just work their way in and into their work. As we see, Ash Reen's missed their last 2 shots.
Tanika Ledger-Walker left all alone off the tupper.
I would have felt a timeout there from Coach Sam Watkins if Tanika had hit that one, just to, you know, settle the ship a little bit.
Timapata Walker finds her way back into the ball game as Tanika will take a seat. Ivy Brown will run the point guard.
Emma's like, go down there.
I'm not running point anymore.
Yep. Here we go, the little fist action.
Ivy Brown rejects the ball screen and at the rim really easily. Active hands in there from Waikato.
Yeah, good hands there from Lani, just to put Ivy off. Had a wide open layup, just put her off a little bit.
Emma Lochhagen, great swarming defense. Caitlin Hull looks to work and a lot of contact on that one. Emma with her hands up, signaling that she did not foul, but will be whistled for it nonetheless. And Leah Newton and Kiki will make their way into the game. Pretty strong lineup we have for both squads, actually.
Yeah, I think Canterbury just need to keep the flow going, you know, settle down on offense, run their actions, because their actions have been real exceptional. Like we see, you know, they have 22 assists, you know, Ivy has 6. Ashlyn Reen has 7, so they're just working off those two really well as we see Hannah just work her way and get a two-dupper.
Canterbury slowing the pace here a little bit. Ashlyn Reen looking to work against Carly Ohia, utilises her crossover well and gets the rack as she does ever so nicely. 14-point lead, but closed.
Look at the
slightly.
speed.
Yeah, Timapata Walker, just such a quick, shifty guard.
Yeah, speed there from Timapata to get up the floor, but now you've got to turn back around and apply pressure. And there is Ashlyn Reen again. And as we see Caitlin Hull, oh, what a block there. Oh! I think that's a body one. It looked pretty clean at the top point, how Kavana Ledia met her with the one hand. So interesting little call there, but you know, we're not the ones down on the floor, but I think there's a lot of body there.
You know, you can always argue those kind of things, but there's a reason we sit in the commentators box. Josh Thompson has Caitlin Hull, short rims on the Kuru Toe Tuku.
Shout out to our green, our green. Our team in grey, you know.
Got to give them more respect than that, Josh.
Yeah, no, obviously, because they do a lot of great jobs for us. You know, the game doesn't happen if we don't have our referees, you
100%.
know, who do a great job.
High quality of refereeing I've found this time around. Not saying it isn't always, but I think they've done a really great job from what I've seen so far.
What I've been pleased about is the three refs.
Three-man?
Yeah, the three-man crew.
Three-man or woman.
Three-man or woman, yeah.
Hannah Lacey dances a little bit with Mathura, a lot of contact, and Ashlyn Reen playing out of the high posts, uses her footwork. So much contact, and Ivy Brown whistled for a Tsudapa. Looks completely shocked, and that's foul number 4.
Yeah. Some comments at the back of us that we won't mention, but hey. Yeah,
Sam Watkins looking awfully composed in a corridor with the referee. Game will get underway, nevertheless, and Shawnee Nordstrom guarded by Kiki Lenny.
I think with the ability of what Waikato have on the floor to score the basketball, this game is by far not over. Great defense there, as we see Kiki doesn't need to do the crossover, I don't think. Had a 3-on-1, just dump to Ivy Brown or stay one side,
It's the plague of the over dribble, right?
Oh, 100%.
And it's tempting to do that in trans, but the Waikato active hands have been a huge part of their defensive strategy, and you don't want to play into that any more than you need to, as ball inbounded to Alea Newton with the lane on her left hand. Tough finish.
Yeah. Got onto her strong hand, finished through the contact. Great contest from Temepara without fouling.
72-57, Canterbury sitting pretty comfortably. 5.5 minutes to go, but the game definitely not over, as Mafura Mpingo is making sure that with a dime. Zuri Nordstrom steps out of bounds. And Canterbury now a chance to extend the lead. And timeout.
Waikato.
What's the corridor there from Anthony Corbin and Leanne Walker, two of the best minds in New Zealand basketball.
100%. I think they've generated enough shots to win the game. They just haven't made them.
And that helps, I've heard, pulling the ball in the hoop.
Yeah. They just need to keep putting pressure on the rim, I think, with their penetration kick. Yeah, they're shooting 32%. They've taken 30 more shots than Canterbury.
Yeah.
Canterbury 29 of 47 for 61% compared to Waikato 24 of 73. So, they are generating enough looks. Some of the looks, I think, have been pretty interesting. So, we'll see what happens moving forward. But it's going to be interesting little game in this next 5 minutes if they can claw it back. I'm more of a let's try and get within 5 with 2 minutes to go. Put pressure on them.
Got to do all the right things and execute. But it's going to be exciting. 5.5 minutes of basketball here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. The crowd building in anticipation for this and the game that follows, with Canterbury taking on Harbour in the men's semi-final action.
Just an update on a quarterfinal, I believe. Franklin just took Nelson just took a 3-point lead with 8 minutes to go against Franklin in the last quarterfinal for the boys.
Lots of exciting basketball out here in Rangiora. After this game ends, we'll jump to a different stream, but make sure you don't go anywhere to continue to witness the good basketball that's being played at the Under-20 Nationals. Leah Newton nowhere to go, but time of the essence. Hannah Lacey forced to put it up, and Ashlyn Reen.
Length.
Disrupting in trans as Ashlyn Reen causes the turnover, and Temepara will sit after committing a hara of her own. That is her 4th.
Disappointing, that shot from Hannah, because that was her first miss of the game.
Imagine if she finished on 100%. That would have been crazy. Ashlyn Reen not even looking at the basket. A lot of movement here. And Evie, an athletic catch. And
what a catch.
Woo, off the back tupper, her shot goes, but a chance to put her team ahead a little bit further with 2 Kurutautukus.
I think that right there sums up Canterbury's ability to handle the pressure by seeing over the pressure. With their height.
100%.
And Ashlyn Reen picks up her dribble in a bad spot, but she's, nearly a head taller, and ability to throw over the defense was key there.
Evie misses on both, but Ashlyn Reen with the offensive toot up. Hannah Lacey Rameka, my apologies, just going a little bit cold after her hot start.
Yeah, just hasn't seen the hoop all that much.
Great kick out, Caitlin Hull, no option but to shoot from the corner. Ball will dribble out of bounds.
I think that one there is, if you're Canterbury, the right shooter. If you're Waikato, you had a wide open Shawnee on the kick extra. Yeah, so. For me, this has been fun. Watching my girls play and.
Yeah, this has been an absolute great display of basketball, wahine basketball at that. High caliber players and been some absolute highlights. We've been lucky enough to call it as well. Always fun, and Shawnee Nordstrom has been one of my favourite players to watch so far this tournament.
Yeah, you know, Waikato still have a chance. With 4 minutes to go, they just need to start finishing.
And Zori Nordstrom absorbs a lot of contact and will get to the charity stripe herself. It's not over till it's over, Josh.
No, these kuru tautukus are very important. As we see, I believe Sam taking a little bit of a timeout here with 4 minutes to go. Bit of a lull period in the last 3 minutes with that timeout there.
Yeah, a little bit. I think the scoring has slowed kind of for both teams, and you know that could be the fatigue setting in, and both teams trying to go and the turnovers creeping up for both now. 16 for Waikato and a whopping 25 for Canterbury. Not favourable. It's surprising they're ahead. You know, there's a couple of stats like you said. You read off 25 turnovers and 20 offensive toot-uppers for Waikato. So for Canterbury to still be comfortably ahead, I think it's really the offensive execution.
Yeah, 100%. And I think Waikato haven't capitalised on those 25 turnovers. We talk about, you know, 15 points off turnovers, where Canterbury have 14 points off the turnovers that they've created. So that's not an advantage there. I think the big advantage, those points in the paint, right? 46 to 34. They've just been dominant down low, and even like you look at the 3-point stats, Waikato 4 for 26.
Yep.
Canterbury 5 for 11. You know, they've just been a lot more efficient on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, massive discrepancy in the efficiency, with 60% field goal for Canterbury as opposed to a 32% field goal for Waikato. It's a stark difference.
Yeah, both teams have left a fair amount of free throws, points off the board in the free throw shooting, you know.
Yeah, both teams sitting around that 50% mark.
Yeah, like in these types of games, you want to be, you know, 70, 75, as we see Zuri make both.
72-59 for Canterbury. Really feel like this game is a lot closer than the scoreboard reflects. As Tanika Ledger-Walker makes Salia's life hard, but they managed to cross that halfway line. Ooh.
Ivy Brown, great cut.
Didn't even look, I don't think.
No, she was wide open.
Yeah, she was. Sometimes you're way more open than you think you are. Ivy Brown commits the hutter.
And that's her
with
fifth.
that, she'll take a seat. Waikato girls up, clapping, cheering.
That is massive for Canterbury. So that's her 5th. I would assume he would go to Evie.
Evie Leeson.
Yeah.
Will come onto the floor to replace the presence of Ivy Brown, and with that also 5 team fouls. Everything from here on out at the line. It's a matter of execution now, and who else would you want at the line than Shawnee Nordstrom?
Yeah, that's massive. And the contents of this game, you know, this is what you want if you're Waikato.
Yeah.
Game clock not going, scoring points, a little bit of dribble in the hoop on the kuru tautuku. If Canterbury aren't careful, you know, Waikato just could creep in here and put pressure on, but they need to finish. Just too casual there from Evie Leeson.
An important position here for Canterbury, needing execution. The portal will go in the hands of Aaliyah Newton, you'd expect.
Yeah, we're asking for help here in the inbounds.
I'd like to see some action run for Hana Lacey Rameka or Kiki Lini to get downhill. Really got to play in your strengths at this point in the game and take your high quality looks. Backdoor cut for Alia Newton as she gets back to her left hand.
And here we go, Waikato. If they score here, putting a bit of pressure on. And Ashlyn Reen with those long limbs, getting her hand.
It's exactly what you need to do in these positions of the game. A 12-point lead for Canterbury, 3.5 minutes to go. Ivy Brown, their leader, takes a seat, still communicating from the bench.
Here we go. Lani. Little give and go, no. Tanika.
That's huge if it goes. Offensive two-dupper once again.
Great
slipped
hands
through the
from
hands
Zuri.
of Kiki. And Tanika cannot
There we go.
convert.
Kavana just cradles it a little bit tighter than the last one. They don't need to panic here, just get a good look. You know, work the ball around into their actions. Here's their little on-ball action.
Hannah Lacey just...
Another turnover.
Lani just takes her lunch and they have the opportunity to go and trans.
Oh, great.
And
Another offensive two-dupper.
how many times are we going to say it? Tanika Ledger-Walker from deep can't connect. Canterbury quite fortunate with the lack of execution from Waikato.
Yeah, kind of got away with 2 bad turnovers there, Canterbury.
They still lead by 12. Kiki.
Oh, just needs to finish, you know. Up by 14, they're just giving them chances to come in the game, and there's a Hudder there from Hannah.
Yeah, and the Hutters committed this last quarter have been detrimental. A chance to get this game within 10 for Waikato. A little bit of a change of pace than what we expected.
If I'm Waikato, I'm probably thinking I'm going to foul. Try like 2:30 to go. They're really not in the bonus.
No,
Yeah.
I think their priority will be obviously getting stops first. They have had prolific active hands and able to get stops in that way. Because interestingly, Hannah Lacey takes a seat. Is that number 5?
Yeah, that's number 5 for Hannah Lacey. Yeah, that's huge.
It's a tough gig for Canterbury. Obviously, they still have Ashlyn Reen, Evie and Kiki, Aaliyah as well.
Yeah.
But Hannah and Ivy have kind of led the way, you know, offensively.
10-point game here.
Patience needed from this Canterbury team. Haven't executed offensively that well these last few minutes.
No.
What can they do here? Kiki Lene will spin and off the back Tupper.
Yeah, no foul.
Yes, foul.
Yeah.
Foul committed by Zuri Nordstrom. We'll see that once again. Yeah, hands all over that one. Ashlyn Reen, a timely offensive two-dupper to earn her team another possession.
You see Kiki there just kind of trying to compose herself a little bit there. Just go up and shoot that.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Ashlyn Reen, that's what she needs to do, right?
Yeah.
If you catch the ball in that position, you just got to go up.
Yeah, just kind of like steadied the ship. That was a big basket in the contents of this game.
Shorty Nordstrom with a lot of confidence off the back iron.
Yeah.
12-point lead for Canterbury, just under 2 minutes to go. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, no, just need to go through what they need to settle down, and here we go into their on-ball set here. Kiki just, I think, taking her time a little bit too much there. Well, big offensive two-dupper from Madison Cunningham, and just Kiki
trips over the side into the commentary booth and is
Oh,
straight
Aaliyah
back to
Newton.
hustling.
Yeah, that's huge. Aaliyah Newton's little hustle there.
And now it just really comes down to a matter of execution. Is this where they foul?
Yeah, this is where they need to, how I talked about maybe fouling a little bit earlier, right? Trying to stop the clock.
Good patience here from Canterbury, not forcing anything too early. Ashlyn Reen. And Waikato will go in trans. They've got a numbers advantage here. It's Tanika Ledger-Walker wide open. Brings it back to 10. And a Wahike, my apologies, a substitution. Emma Lofhagen will give Alia Newton a seat. As you see, Kiki Lenny.
Diving. She did a great job avoiding the bench.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't come for me. That would have been sore. As we see, yes, a Wahike called and a chance to have a corridor. Canterbury will have possession. Just under a minute to go, and it's 10 points.
Yeah, still massive. I just think you know, like we talked about the fouling game, you want to stop the clock. Canterbury have left points on the free throw line. You probably want them to try and stop the clock, get them scoring points that way, because they have missed a few free throws, and then you really need the ball back. So you need, I hate to say that, you need a couple big threes here. You need a big stop, steal in the front court. If you're not getting a steal, you're, you know, getting the rebound.
Yeah.
It's like those that are watching and Nelson fans, Nelson up 87-81 with 3:30 to go in their quarterfinal, I believe.
So much going on at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. You see the crowd building, Judd Flavel, Cat Jones, some big household names that we are lucky to see. being Constable crossing through the screen there, and much more ball to come. Canterbury men will take on the Harbour men following this jump on to a different stream, still via Whakaata Māori. Shout out to them making this whole thing possible, but boy oh boy, the afternoon is stacked with basketball.
Yeah, no, like I'm taking a game break and you're going all the way through, and I'm taking over the second semi-final for the girls.
Yeah, sorry if you've been listening all day and you have to put up with my voice. Slight tip to the ball, Waikato out in a press now, and an errant pass from Maddie Cunningham.
Just
exactly what the doctor ordered for Waikato.
Like, that's their 29th turnover of this game.
That is a lot of turnovers, Josh. It's a lot of them.
29th turnover. You see a timeout here from Anthony Corbin. Their second, I believe.
So they trail by 10, but could cut it to 7 now. That could make things really interesting. And, you know, for Sam Watkins, he doesn't have really an AC. He's got Lauren Whitaker, but he doesn't have a coaching mind next to him, and that could actually hurt a little bit. I think, you know, the combined minds of Anthony Corbin and Leanne Walker is really essential right now. Sam Watkins, a really smart coach himself, but in these moments, it's always nice to have someone you can bounce off of and talk to about strategy, right?
Yeah, like it's so important. Like even when I was doing it, when it was just me, you know, I had you and your expertise, but you were playing at the same time, and it's just so good bouncing ideas off someone that knows what they're talking about. Like last year, they had Cam Wilson. You know, he really helped Sam in terms of developing, as we see Lauren Whitaker there, just with her arms folded, thinking, gee,
I wish I could play right now.
Yeah, I wish I could play, but, you know, she's...
There was an expectation around the fact that she would play, obviously just returned from redshirting a season at Gonzaga University. But I think that window she wasn't allowed to play in, I believe.
I think there's a window where Division 1 players can play in and they can't play in, so... Don't quote me on that, as we see Tanika Ledger-Walker.
Huge kuru whipi toru for Tanika Ledger-Walker.
Massive.
Lead to 7. But broken easily is the pressure by Ashlyn Green. Oh, that's a potential.
That's a potential, like, she grabbed her by the hips, unsportsmanlike, as we see here.
Well, the bucket should count.
Yep. Oh, is that, would you calling unsportsmanlike there?
We'll have it, Corridor.
That is
suspense builds.
That's not a play at the ball.
Referee trying to find who the one was that committed the hudder.
13. Unsportsmanlike.
Foul.
Yep. 2.
But the basket went in. Are we not counting the basket?
Yeah. Are we, like, what is happening there? I'd like a bit of a clarification. Are we...
I believe they may have. I guess she still was kind of dribbling it. Maybe that's the philosophy, but this is huge. Ashlyn Green, 2 free throws and the ball possession.
Yeah, misses the first.
Really key free throws here for Canterbury.
And the ball back, massive.
Can't connect on either of those. But the ball back being the key thing here. They lead by 7. Waikato, a foul to give. 2 fouls to give.
2 fouls to give. Yeah. Well, do you fouling here?
I mean, if Ashlyn Green just missed 2,
I'm fouling.
I'm putting her at the line.
Putting her at the line. There you go. Evie Leeson. I'm fouling Evie Leeson.
And they commit the hudder. I don't believe that was the intention.
No.
But that'll be 4 for the quarter. 1 more to give. Well, no more to give, really. Any foul here is bonus. This is tense. The air is thick.
Yeah, 7-point game. You know, Canterbury looking to close out Waikato, but Waikato just sticking around.
Oh, I don't know if the fouls were correctly updated because we will go the line.
Yep.
Emma Lofhagen with a chance to extend the lead. Can she get it done, unlike her prior teammate?
Not a very good free throw shooter, so probably if I'm Waikato, this is the right person on commentator's desk. Just killed it. Yep.
She's going to listen back and be like, screw you, Josh Thompson.
Yeah, you gave me the Lincoln Scholarship. Why don't you have belief?
Off the back tupper. The lead is 75-67.
You want to get into the shooter. One of your shooters.
Shawnee Nordstrom finds
There's
Lani.
one of your shooters.
Kiki just got up in the air, and Lani will head to the line for a pair of...
I don't mind that.
Yeah.
You're shooting 2 free throws. You know, there's a big talk in the NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not quite in the NBA, Josh.
But you know, talking about do I foul?
Yeah.
Up 3, do I foul? Make it a free throw game. You know.
And here we go. Free throws being the demise of
Waikato,
both teams today. 10 from 18 for Waikato, and an important time of the game for them.
She gets the second to drop.
75-68.
Will call his final timeout.
They lead 75-68, 17 seconds left to go in this matchup. And I think Sam Watkins is opting to advance the ball, if I can lip read correctly.
Yeah, that looks like that. I would. I would.
They're going to foul, right?
Yeah.
Waikato really don't have any other choice but to foul.
Yeah. You go for the steal and then you're fouling. You know, I'm not fouling. You know, Ashland Marine maybe. You know.
Well, it's not really in the jurisdiction, I guess, because they just have to foul upon the catch, right?
Yeah, they need to stop.
They'd be silly not to, I think.
Yeah. As you see, Waikato will have one more timeout left, so you know he's kind of just saved it to the end, which is a smart play. Like I think with the 3 timeout rule in the second half, one of them, I generally try and use all 3 in the 4th quarter, just so you know you have chance. Like last 2 minutes, you're going to lose one, so you kind of just burn it then. And I really enjoyed this game.
Yeah, this has lived up to the hype of. Yeah, highly anticipated matchup. Probably one we didn't expect to see so early in the tournament. Probably was expecting this one to maybe be the finals matchup, but it's
been a good game.
Yeah, it's lived up to the hype that has surrounded it.
High quality basketball from.
Oh, and they don't foul. No, they do commit a hara. Tanika Leja-Walker looks upset with that one, but you'd think the intention would be to foul.
Yeah.
And Evie Leeson will have a trip of her own to shoot some kuru toe tukus.
It's just unfortunate that Sam's best free throw shooters are sitting on the bench, fouled out. Yeah.
Here goes Evie Leeson. Short rims.
Good foul. Good foul from Tanika. They're still in with a chance. If you're Corbs, are you taking your next timeout?
I think he has asked the bench for a timeout on the make. And swish, swish from Evie Leeson. 76-68. 13 seconds. What are you drawing up here, Coach Josh?
Elevator. Elevator with a backdoor screen for the inbounder. And
I like that.
The person setting the backdoor screen is the shooter.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. You got a little smug smirk on your face
I
after that one,
actually thought about that just then. And to be fair, I've run it before. Because you can either get the backdoor screen off the layup, and if they double the backdoor screen, there's the wide open 3. But you're really looking for the elevator first.
Yeah. People with a lack of basketball mind is going to be really confused about what you're speaking about right now. It's essential that Waikato, they need a 3 at the moment. It's a difficult position for them to be in. You know,
down 8.
Canterbury, they look favourable at this point. You have to say it.
Yeah.
Again, it's still doable. But a three-point shot needs to be had, and it needs to be had soon.
Yes, yeah. Like Waikato have not shot the ball great from the 3-point line. They're 5 for 30, 16%.
30 attempts from beyond the arc is a lot. As here we go. What can they conjure up? Tanika Leja-Walker, not surprised. Shawnee Nordstrom has to put it up.
Killing a lot of time. Yeah. There it is.
A little bit too patient. Waikato, and it's rebounded by Canterbury, who dribble it out, and they will advance to the women's grand final match tomorrow.
What a game.
A great win, 76-68. That was great Wahine basketball and more to come. Thank you, Josh, for joining me.
No worries.
Jump on to the other Whakaata Māori stream to watch Canterbury men take on Harbour in the semi-final of their own. Ka kite.